Hey guys. Thank you for the pet. Pet emoji when reaching. Oh god, ow. I guess I should bug Wadits about that, huh? We could get one, I guess. Wait, I need more emote slots. I don't have enough emote slots. Yeah, how to get emote slots. I need a lot more subscribers. Basically, I just need a lot more. Number. Give. I don't... There's no way you're hitting this. Let me see. Let's see here. Viewer rewards, emotes. I get one more emote slot and an animated emote slot at 50. But I only have 20, so I need 30. Currently. Drink? Okay. Oh wait, no, I don't actually have a drink in here. I'm gonna be right back. I don't have a drink. But yeah, I need like 50, I think. Okay, I got the Wawa. I also grabbed a beer, so there's both of those things are happening. But yeah, that's what I'd need for if. Whew, all right. Also, I adjusted some things for the hot titties. Drop the bottle cap. You know, we adjusted some things for the TTS bot. I added something related to my emotes. Or emotes in general, I guess I should say. But yeah, we are here for some chitty chatty, some coffee talky. So that is what we are going to do. I think, to recap, we just finished the one night, yeah, so... okay. Will the TTS say the numbers in my name? Yes, it will. Ow. It'll still do that because you have numbers in your name. If it makes you feel better, it says the underscore in mine. What is today? I'm gonna change my name. What do you mean? What's the matter? What is today? Sunday, the 24th. Ugh. Gotcha. I don't know why I coughed that bad. Rook Inasaki coming someday. I don't know why you're so worried about your name. Alright. No fuss, no muss. Thing is, like, hold on a second. Where is this? Hold on. I'm turning something off. There we go. Okay. How late we going tonight? I actually am off tomorrow, or I should be, so I can go as late as we need to. I don't know if I want to try. I kind of want to try finishing this tonight, because I feel like Coffee Talk's usually like a 2 or 3 game stream, and I've already streamed it for quite a bit the other day. So I'm just checking one more thing. Yeah, no, I don't have work tomorrow. So 12-hour stream. No, we're going on Tomoda Chill though, because gotta get them stories in. I gotta know what my friends are doing. All right. It's sometimes scary how so many things come into factor as you make a decision. It shouldn't be that hard, right? Oh, Aqua. I have tons to think about every day. I'm trying to remember the voices I gave everybody too. Also, do you like my little cat tea that's on the desk right here? I set up a toggle specifically for that. So we have tea while we play Coffee Talk. Or just like cozy stuff in general. I don't know. I like having the desk. I should probably have made one to toggle for the chatting screen as well. I did not. I regret that. I'll have to fix that at some point. I do love tea. Yeah, it's a little cat tea. Shoot, who's like if I bring up VTS now, it should show me. Let's see. It should show you guys anyway. Go to T. Yeah, it is by this person here, Kai Online. So please, I think I retweeted their stuff too. So go check them out if you like it. If you would like a VTuber asset for that, anybody is watching that would. There, it's very cute. I like it. It's transparent, or it's translucent, I should say. Lots of things. Fun. Lucas-on, like how to make your timeline oh wait, fun. Oh yeah, he's talking about the show, like the showcase, the talent showcase that he wants to do for his like show. Okay, so these two are like related. I could really use a good cup of tea right now. Aw, Myrtle. And Riona Sharon, bad traffic at Yale Street, avoid. She only has 2 likes. Well, 3 now with us, but still. All right, anybody got... Oh, yo! Bailey's! Is he here? Is he coming in today? Yo! Oh, man! I'm actually excited. Bailey! Oh, there you go. You saw the emote thing. Yeah, I set it up so they drop. In VTS, which is a native thing that I didn't know they added, but yeah, they did. All right, so without further ado, I got distracted by Bailey's. No. I knew that would happen, so I limited it to like 3. you get 3 at a time. You don't get like a shit ton. Because I knew that would happen if I did. Hey. I don't need y'all drowning me in my stuff. Like, it's 3 per message, and then I think like a max of like 15 at a time in general. If my chat really blows up, which I don't think it will. All right. But anyway, looks like bad weather again tonight. Let's hope it doesn't bring bad tidings. I don't know. I think it's very nice. I think it's a very nice color scheme. Well, I think it's lacking something. Bailey! Let me shower you in uppies and love, bitch. I shower every day. I'm good. No need for extra showers. Gotta dry out my hair. It's too dainty. Dainty? What would you like then? Red, black, and purple? That wouldn't be the worst. Oh, wow. Ow. Okay, then. Why not? But you have to commit to it. No take-backs this time. Hey, bye. I don't know. Maybe. Let's take a break from the topic. I only have time for a quick drink before I go back to work. And it's not like we're gonna decide now anyway. Maybe that's the problem. How are we supposed to plan this wedding? If we keep postponing every choice we need to make. Hey, Reggie, what do you think? Pale green, lilac, and daffodil, yellow, or red, black, and purple? I don't put Reggie on the spot. Yeah, don't do this to me! No, it's quite alright. It's just that... I wouldn't know. This is your wedding. Your opinions matter, not mine. Are we about... What? Wow, alright. Don't stare me down like that. What? Come on, guys. The trouble is, we don't know what our opinions are. And when we do think we do, we change our minds. It's like the centerpieces. Please, can we not talk about that now? I really thought we agreed on the cute cottagecore ones. I pick the former, not the latter. So you like the cottagecore one. Cause his, like... I like it because it's her succubi sense of aesthetics versus his, like, elven sense of aesthetics. For a wedding, I would agree with Bailey's. In general, I would go with Lua. Just saying. Like... I like the hellish inspired stuff. It's cool. He feeds my inner edgelord. But I don't know. I like cozy spaces. Like, the cottagecore aesthetic also speaks to me. So. The ones you spotted on Toma to Chill. I mean, they were your pick in the first place. They were. They were also too expensive. We have to be realistic. Could go half and half. Weddings in general are expensive. Especially when you want to have 200 guests. That's a low blow. I just can't disinvite my extended family. Keyword is extended. Do you even know half these people? That's not the issue. I invite one of them, I have to invite all of them all. It's like a domino effect. Besides, they'll be paying for part of the wedding. And I still don't think they should. I can pull my weight. If we have to choose, I'd rather we have the beautiful things you like, even if it means we have fewer guests. Well, if my family's not chipping in, we might not be able to afford either. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I don't want our wedding to be just a random meal. The bunch of people we're not even that close to. After being not invited to so many weddings, I prefer having a really small, close-knit wedding. Yeah, no, same with me. Like, I don't really want, like, a ton of people. If I were to be wedded, which is a discussion that I've had with a lot of my partners, actually. If I were to be, I don't want this, like, grand showcase sort of thing. It's not really my style. It's not really my speed. I would say immediate family and, like, people I'm close to. So, close family and friends. That's pretty much it, yeah. Or die trying. I don't want you to... Saved by the bell. Let's work. I really can't linger. I think I'll have that drink now, Reiji. Of course, what can I get you? Something that will keep me awake. Still have work to do and my head hurts. So I guess strong coffee would be good. With a nice spicy kick, please. Any preference on the spicy kick? No, any strong coffee with the spice will do. Alright, so... let's do... Guide says coffee, and ginger. Do I have any items to give? I have the lighter and the ID again. Let's go back. I don't think I need those. So, yeah, let's serve it. Location and style can change, but deep down I really want a nice little grotto and a forest for the setting. I want something like, honestly, I'm kind of with Bailey. I kind of want the cottagecore stuff, to be honest. Deja hit Brook for the lady. Let's see. Ginger presides over the ground coffee at the bottom of the cup, originally from Indonesia. Is that Lua's ping again? Yeah, there we go. Potrei a me est un paysage passé. Que vont charmant mas. I don't know how to... Oh, God. I cannot say any of that. I'm going to cut that right there. We are not going to try any more of that. But it's... I tried this the first time we saw her, like, thing, too. Oh, an oldie goodie. Perfect. Feel myself relaxing already. Why don't you get married here? I can't read any of that. Why don't you just get married at the shop? Let's do it. Right here, right now. What? You're weird. That thing doesn't smell relaxing to me at all. You are weird. I guess we're both weird. That, I needed that in my heart. I felt that. I needed that in my heart. Like, that was just so fucking cute. Oh my god. That we are. Hey, Hyde. My lovely weirdo. A perfect misfit. Just dropping crazy cozies on me. This is so much better. It really is. I brought you together! Have I mentioned I love your smile? Oh my fucking god, I do that so fucking much. Bailey's, no. No, I do that every I do that so much. Just like, have I told you you're pretty today? Or something like that. That's fucking... That's me! I'm an idiot! Never enough. Ugh. Meanwhile, hot. Ugh, disgusting. I do that too with my partners, yeah. I'm gonna need something real spicy to wash this down. Oh wait, hold on. I gotta, hold on. I gotta get back into character. Hold on. Ugh. Disgusting. I gotta resummon his like fucking voice. I'm going to need something real spicy to wash this down. And I'd love to serve it to you, Hyde. If Bailey's doesn't want to order, that is. Hyde, sorry! Didn't hear you come in. Yeah, I know. You were too busy doing whatever you were doing. Hey, Hyde. Go ahead, get yourself a drink. I can wait. I'll stick here for a while anyway, until Lua properly gets off work. Yeah, alright then. Did you hear me, Reiji? Spicy is the name of the game. Any preference on the spice or the base? No. Just make sure it's got a spicy kick of something. Then double it. Alright, so this is what he wanted last time. It was like the ginger and hibiscus one. So we have, he wanted to double it. Okay, so. Woo! The Zobo. I don't think I have an item for him, right? No, I already gave him the thing. Okay. I felt up for a challenge, so... Okay, so that's gonna add something to the hibiscus thing, and then... Part of Los Angeles, part of Lost Angels Agency, old enough, yet still seeking the truth and purpose of life. Oh, he got, ooh, that profile picked up, ooh, ooh, ooh. Try this. If you don't like hibiscus in this, you never will. Let's see if you cracked the hide code. Well, this is kinda troublesome, Reiji. You know me a little too well. So I take it this works for you. This is a perfectly executed Zobo, if I ever tasted one. I'm glad to see you've made good use of your gingery supply. So you knew I couldn't get it right last time? Forgive an old man his old jokes. Anyhow, this is the only acceptable way to drink hibiscus. I used to have a friend in Lagos who made me Zobo like this. Every time I visited. She lived near the harbor. We would sit down and drink it and watch the boats float by. That sounds lovely. She was a good friend. She isn't anymore? Sorry, I was drinking my beer. I should have brewed tea for this. God damn it. got a vampire's lifespan. Friends come and go. I'll brew coffee when I get home. I might still be streaming this by the time you get home. When do you get home? Also, again, let me know. I always feel like my audio, or at least my voice, is a little lower than the game stuff. So again, just let me know if I'm, like, too low. Or if the music is at, like, a right volume and everything. I feel like it actually is. Probably in a few hours, I'm just at my parents'. Okay. That's sad. You get used to it. Isn't this where you say something about... You're sounding fine for me. Okay. Yeah? Yeah, Dex? I sound just fine. Huh? Enjoying each moment even more? Or grief being the price you pay for love? I'm afraid it's a lot more mundane than that. Some things you forget, and for others, you just get back at moving. You just get better at moving on. Not that fine. You're still coming out of a phone speaker. Damn! Get your earpods in. My seduction doesn't work over crackly audio. I mean, what? Anyway, speaking of enjoying the moment, your family troubles have sorted themselves out, yeah? Oh, who's posting? Who's posting? Who's posting? Who's posting? Who's posting? Post! I just found a missing photo album of my childhood, and I can only wish you could see how cute I am as a kid. Aw, yo, Gala like that. Hello. Still on the marriage track. I feel like I'm not getting his accent right, but I'm also drinking. Oh, there's a burp. I should have muted for that. But I didn't. I covered my mouth, like that mattered. Because I can't like spray you, but you can hear it. I should have done the other thing. Yeah. Can't believe, I know. Reichi Sukigata burps live on stream. Colorized. Alright, I'm like vibing to the music too. You can check the music. What am I saying? What song is this? Pardon my words, sir. I don't know why I read that in Hyde's voice either. Ah. Yeah, we are. We definitely are. Not getting too bored? Not really. Turns out planning a wedding is... I wonder if they posted it to Spotify yet. We can check. Let us check. Show me your cock. Anyway. Coffee Talk. I want Coffee Talk 2. Even though I think it's the same soundtrack anyway. I don't know if it's on. Is it on here? Hold on, we're investigating. I'm just trying to look for like any of these tracks. I don't think it is yet. No, it's not yet. Oh wow. I'll keep an eye out for it then. Yeah, yeah. Suitably entertaining. Okay. That's one way of putting it. Can't wait to be at the marriage stage of it, to be honest. Did you sound any less enthusiastic? Hey. Here they go again. Good to see that some things don't change. Such a dramatic backdrop, too. You should start serving popcorn, Reiji. I'd be more enthusiastic if we didn't fight about it every single time. No, I'm not engaging with this right now. I've got to go to work anyway. Right. And I'm going to have a drink. Bye, Reiji. Bye, Hyde. See ya. Yeah, they glowed a little bit when she used her succubus powers, like, the other day, too, in-game. I guess the other day in real life, too, but, you know. Ugh. What can I get you, Mr. Baileys? I think... something warm, sweet, and comforting, please. A hot chocolate, perhaps? Yes. Chocolate with honey and milk could work. Cocoa and honey and milk. It's cool, sweet, and bitter. Brew. Ah, yes, the Chocobi Miruku. Which I don't know, I think this was in the other game too. I'm just kind of like wondering, like, is it supposed to sound just like chocolate milk? The Chocobi Miruku. It's like kind of Japanesey. There we go, a Chocobi Miruku for you. Perfect. This feels so good, Reiji. We haven't done none of the chocolate ones, huh? What can I get you from Mr. Bailey's? My namesake, please. Birthday, August 10th. Freelance designer and #1 pumpkin spice fan. It means a lot that you're always looking out for all of us. You know, I try. I do try. I do. I do. On a miserable night like this, it's heartwarming. But of course, you're our valued customers. I hope Lua didn't get too soaked. You do care a lot about her. Of course I do. And why all the fighting? Always love your regulars. Look, keep coming for it. Oh hell yeah. No, trust me. The people that I work that come into my work that I know quite well, they definitely get. Well, anyway. I won't elaborate any more on that. They get some extra stuff. It made that sound worse than it was, I think. It isn't. It's not. Don't worry about it. Anyway. No bonking! I didn't do anything! You tell me. This wedding's bringing out the worst in us. Also... Something on the side, eh? No. I know not what you speak of, good sir. This is a reputable establishment. Yeah, let me, Okay. Hold on. One more time. I'm just trying to adjust something. What, where I never pay my tab? Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Okay. Since we sorted out the situation with my family... You mean, since you cut them off? Yeah, since I stopped talking to their judgmental faces. Lua and I haven't fought about anything. Until now. Every time we try to organize this thing, it's like we become different people. Because you're not being you, you're just trying to figure out what the other one wants. That's not how this works. Just be plain about it. Like, you can be selfish, because the other, like, look. The only way that this is gonna work out is if one of them decides, hey, I want this. And they just go for it, and like, no holds barred, because they're gonna be happy if the other one's happy either way. Oh my god. Let me ask you something. Go ahead. What do you want from this wedding? To get married, How do you mean? It's not that complicated. I'm just asking what you want. If you close your eyes and picture the day, what do you see? I wanna bet money that Bailey is just gonna be like, I see Lua smiling. That's what I want. That's... Honestly? I have no clue. Fuck, we! I know Lua's there, but that's about it. Well, there you go. And that's not a bad start, in truth. But if you don't have specific expectations, why don't you just let her do what she wants? Ah. You make it sound so easy. I want her to have what she wants. That's exactly what I've been trying to achieve. I've been picking up on everything she's liking on Tomo to Chill. Every wedding picture she's pinning online, all the places she finds cool, all the fashion designers she follows. She deserves to have all that, to have a special day. But every time I make a suggestion, she won't hear of it. She says it's too much, too expensive, too this, too that. Is it too much, too expensive? That's not the point. I don't want her to have a shabby wedding. It's because I'm estranged from my family. Well, there you go. Look at that. I don't want... You just said something that you didn't want. So, oh my god. The truth come out. Or what you think she deserves. Oh my god. I'm gonna scream. The way Bailey's... like... Oh! Ah! The way these two are. It's just like, ah! You're good for each other, just stop getting in your own way. A proper princess wedding. Uh-huh. He's just... You're a remarkably presumptuous young man. They'll find their path. Mr. Hyde? No, that's alright. I know Hyde helped Lua back in the day. If he's got something to say, I want to hear it. Good, because I was going to say it whether you like it or not. You're sitting here going on about everything Lua should want. As if you could know what's in someone else's heart. Even when you love someone. No, especially when you love someone. You should never presume to know what they need. Lua is the only one who can tell you what Lua wants. That's exactly the problem. When I ask her, she always says she doesn't know. Then give her time to figure it out. It's not going to help if you pressure her with 1,000 suggestions a minute. Or if you try to force her into some sort of princess wedding just to make you feel good about yourself. But what if we take so long we reach old age? We're still not married. If you reach old age and you're still together, married or not, I think that counts as a win. Oh my god, hide. And since we're talking about taking some time, you should also use that time to figure out what you want. Otherwise, the best you'll get is a wedding based on your skewed idea of what Lua's wedding would be. And that sounds pretty sad to me. Yo, Hyde is laying it on. Hyde is my man! Old enough to drop the ancient knowledge only he could hold. I know, no, like, okay, so, like, hold on. I'm fixing this one more time. On my back is like, there we go. Yeah, okay. Whatever. My tracking kind of funky today. I don't know why. I'll figure that out later. But yeah, like, we all need a Hyde in our lives. Like, the man says what needs to be said. I like standing ragey. What do you mean? Oh, that wasn't pleasant to hear. Baileys. But it also wasn't wrong. Give her time and figure out what I want, huh? Sounds so simple. Could have thought of that before, I guess. You're not bad at this tough love thing, are you, Hyde? Yeah, it does. Well, they're kind of hidden behind this this table anyway. But I gotta get a place to put my tea. Perhaps I should consider a career in couples counseling. Doesn't sound nearly as fun as modeling, doesn't it? Modeling gets old after a while. I thought you were having a good time in LA. I was. Until I wasn't. I'm moving to Seattle, in fact. I kept my contract with the agency, just in case. There aren't many modeling jobs to be had here. Really? What are you gonna do then? Go back to my Mafia dwarf buddies, of course. Come on, I'm obviously kidding. Are you? Whew. I wouldn't go back to them. I'd go back to being chased by them. Besides, I checked in on them, and everyone I used to find entertaining has retired now. Meanwhile, their grandkids could manage the whole enterprise. Like it's some sort of startup. Are we seriously talking about the Mafia right now? That's for me to know. And for you to wonder about. Mr. Hyde likes to play a little. Guilty as charged. I can't help it. When I see an earnest face, I have to tease it. I'll take that as a compliment. When you live long enough, you can, I'm assuming you mean live long enough. Let's play that guessing game. Yeah, there you go. I got you. Phone keyboard, yeah! That sounds like a pretty efficient approach, right? You young people. Impatient in business like you're impatient in love. Efficiency isn't everything. I have all the time in the world. I don't care if things are done fast. I want them done right. Maybe you should go into slow fashion. Or fine arts. If you paint with oils, that'll take some proper time. Fine arts were the first thing I got good at a few centuries ago. My style isn't trendy nowadays. Too much chiaroscuro, chiaroscuro, like, I can't do his accent and say that word. It's chiaroscuro lighting. And putting blue in skin tones isn't novel anymore. If you're insinuating that you're Rembrandt, shh. If my mafia buddies find out, I'll be in trouble. You're always joking around, Hyde. But for all that, you don't sugarcoat your advice. You're a pretty great listener. I hope you also have people who listen to you. I'm over here to be closer to them. What was that? Nothing. I believe your phone's ringing. Oh, it's Lua. She's done with work for the day, finally. In a hurry to leave here, Mr. Bailey's? No, not at all. But I am looking forward to going home. And keeping bickering? Nah, I don't think so. If Hyde shows up one night with a dwarf from flipping a table. I just had an epiphany now. Must be something in the drink. I would never spike a customer's drink. I'm gonna leave the topic alone for a little while. Good elf. Enjoy your night then. I think I will. Thanks, Hyde. And thanks, Reggie. Of course. Have a good night, Mr. Bailey's. Mr. Hyde? What was that about the mafia and modeling and fine arts? Are you genuinely considering a career change? All I'm considering right now is whether my car got nicked. I know old man Georgie said this area is safe, and it's a bit of a pile of junk. But it's a pile of junk with sentimental value. I sense a story. It's quite a story indeed. Is he gonna say for another time? But I'll make it short, because it's pretty late. I got this car many moons ago, back when Gala was my bodyguard. I had been stuck in Seattle for a while, working day in and day out. At some point, I decided that I needed a proper break. But, you know Gala. He's a bit of a stickler for the rules. There was no way I could have a night out in the middle of a big chop, not on his watch. So you slipped his watch? You know me so well, Reggie. Some friends and I, we decided to get together. I was to provide the ride, they provided the entertainment. I did the usual thing. I waited until Gala was sound asleep. Then I left a pile of pillows under the duvet, hide-shaped, and I snuck out of the hotel room. There was only one problem. Gala was my chauffeur as well. He had your car keys. He had my car keys. And I wasn't about to poke the bear wolf. So I went to the nearest dealership and got the cheapest car I could find. I only intended to keep it for the night, you see. I'll spare you the details, but my friends and I, we drove to a lovely spot with a view. The sort of action which I admit might appear ambiguous from the outside, but to me was very enjoyable indeed. We were right in the thick of it when, suddenly, we hear a tap on the window. Let me guess. That was Gala. The wolf himself. He peers inside, and he starts banging on the door so hard, the whole car is shaking. We all just kind of freeze, and then... How dare you... He says, "How dare you kidnap Mr. Hyde?" Opens the door and tosses my dates outside. Mr. Hyde? You're not winding me up, are you? Oh, Reggie, I wish. Sorry, it still sends me into a fit just to think about it. A princess carried me out of the car, if you believe that. That's a conscientious bodyguard if I ever heard of one. Right, truly earning his yearly bonus. If I didn't even have the chance to explain the situation. At least not until he removed my gag. Yeah, let's go! Gala acted like he was angry, but in reality he was mortified. If not as mortified as my dates, whom I had to pick out of the grass. Poor Gala. Ragey, I see where your allegiance lies. Personally, I say poor me. I never saw those lovely friends again after that fiasco. But I couldn't be angry at Gala even then. In fact, I found his chivalry rather charming. He didn't seem to find my antics quite as charming, though. He had woken up, hadn't found me, and was already suspecting the worst. And that was before he had discovered me in a strange car in the middle of nowhere, in a compromising position. I think he was truly terrified on my account. So, he stopped talking to me for weeks. Or a few weeks, okay. That doesn't sound unfair. I suppose it wasn't. He also wouldn't give me my car keys back. I got stuck with this old thing you can see outside. And the worst of it is, if you can believe it, I decided as a grand gesture to chauffeur him around in it. He stopped sulking really quickly after that. I suspect he wasn't a huge fan of my driving. Anyhow, I decided to keep the car in the end for whatever reason. My car collection has had some serious turnover, but this one isn't going anywhere. I must have replaced everything inside it a dozen times over. And it's very banged up. But I guess I've grown fond of it by now. We're both a little stuck in time, this car and I. You're rather more sentimental than I thought, Mr. Hyde. Sentimental, hmm? That's what you took away from that story? But I suppose you're right. Good thing it's only us here. That's a mood. I still hold on to my baby blue and just keep fixing her. I know. I still have the first car I ever drove, too. I can plausibly deny this conversation ever took place. Still, the rain has stopped, and this is my cue to go. Before I lose all my remaining credibility. I gave him a British voice, and then, like, he's talked more in this, and used, like, abbreviations that are less, British than I would have, well. Oh well, I gave him a voice, I'm sticking to it. I hope the car is safe and sound. And so do I. And Reggie. Yeah? Nah. Nothing. Have a good night. Good night, Mr. Hyde. What a day. And safe journey home. The Marrakech, a fresh and healthy drink from Morocco. Alright, what's the newspaper say? It's gonna be Monday. The newspaper got the Monday blue. Oh no! Quite a night learning about the wedding, finding out Hyde's a freak. Alright. First wave of visa applications to Europe rejected for failure to include passport signatures. The rise and fall of Weirdstein box offices of brief history. Sold out replica astronaut suits experience an extreme increase in sales. Oh no! Oh no! Are there more of Neil's? Oh no. I hope the power hiccups didn't affect the machines too much. Tomo, not chill. Let's go. The stories! Alright, for Lucas. Does everything happen for a reason, or nah? I wonder how everyone's doing. Oh, Rachel bought some of the earbuds that Lucas was promoting. The kimono pods. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, no. Wait. Oh, okay. Okay, I was like, wait, those aren't ear pods. They're headphones, but like they have the thing going up to the cat ears. Okay. That's kind of funny. They're like muffs, but she doesn't have human ears, so they go up. Georgie! The truck fell asleep and crashed near the 4th Avenue. No casualties, but quite the property damage. I reckon you want to avoid the area for the moment. And then Riona's road construction on Leonora Avenue. Ooh, Hyde's a freak. Hyde was straight up taking it in the back of a beat up car. Anyway, I gotta stop thinking about that. This is a very slow start. Oh, there we go. Right in the nick of time. Ah! Ow! Let's check. I got you. Oh, Silver's here. Welcome, you two. It's a relief to see you safe and sound. Hi, Reiji. Yes, we're also very relieved. It was a little scary last time. We analyzed the events of the evening and found them 31.245% frightening and 68.755% distasteful. Leaving in such a hurry is not an experience we care to repeat. Hopefully this will be a quieter evening. Yes, that is our wish. Anyhow. Greetings are customary in cafes, bars, and restaurants, are they not? Therefore, good evening. Even if in reality it should be good night. We find that very strange. That good evening is a way to say hello, but good night is a way to say goodbye. Is this assuming that you never start an encounter at night? Because that theory would appear to be empirically wrong. For example, this is the second time we meet Earthchild. And both times have been at night. Our 100% sample does not bear out the aforementioned premise. But additionally, the very concepts of evening and morning seem only marginally... Amanda? Yes, what is it? I think Reiji tried to interject a couple of times. Forgive me if I'm mistaken, Reiji. No, it's alright. I didn't have anything important to say. The truth is, I'm not sure why our greetings have a circadian rhythm. Earthlings are creatures of habit, I suppose. They get attached to certain ways of using language, and often don't question the actual meaning of words. Yes. At least in this particular case, no one's getting hurt. Since I arrived here, I've observed that some thoughtless uses of language can have a much more painful effect. Indeed. We see and we agree. We apologize for interrupting you, Reiji. Don't worry about it. Communicating without a hive connection is rather challenging. Besides, we have been in a somewhat heightened mental state. We have been finding Earth quite curious. Extraordinary, even. We are keen to absorb as much information as we can during our visit here. It seems to us, our siblings who previously visited Earth came back with findings of a rather superficial nature. We are excited to gather data that will advance the science of Earth studies. Our return to the hive will be triumphal. Ahem. Of course, we do not do such things for the glory. But still, we are looking forward to seeing our work recognized. So are you a scholar, Miss Amanda? Yes, that is a good equivalence of what we are. We are specialized in data gathering and analysis of poorly charted territories. It sounds very impressive. The gap is much less impressive than our siblings' mission. Silver is an explorer and an adventurer. He's deserving of respect. And his mission to find a prospective partner is of the utmost importance. Still perspective, huh? No progress on that front, I take it. Well, I wouldn't quite say that. Very intriguing. Yo, this is how I met your mother! This is literally how I met your mother, because I am the fucking kid! Who's my mom, Silver? Who did you fuck? You're always so professional, Reiji. You rarely ask direct questions. But I think you're a little curious about the gossip, right? What is gossip? Gossip is information about what goes on in other people's lives. Oh, we see. So it's like data on individual beings, then. Yes, that sounds right. We love gossip. What is wrong with it? Nothing at all, and I would love to listen to yours. You're always so professional. Who did you fuck? I am the epitome of a trained professional. I was looking and I thought you were asking me. No. you can keep that information to yourself. Or share it, I don't know, it's up to you. I'm not stopping you. No. It's none of my business. I will not share. Good. Fair. Meanwhile, on Reiji's end, out here in the streets, who did you fucking? Why wasn't it me? But first, let me make you a drink. You must consider our choice of drink carefully. We suggest our sibling goes first. Are you ready to order, Silver? I have an idea, yes. Can we expect an interesting new recipe? You're a barista yourself now, after all. A barista? How am I? Oh, you mean the cafe. Yeah, you were mentioning you were opening one, didn't you? I am, after a fashion. But I am not focusing on drink menus just yet. Also intriguing. I promise I'm not just withholding information, Reiji. But things are a little complicated. Is it alright if we start with the drink? I'll try my best to explain everything afterwards. That sounds good to me. Then, I think I'd like to something simple tonight. Do you remember the first drink I ordered when I came here years ago? Wasn't it a coffee-based drink? It was a coffee drink, and I think you mentioned it was very bitter. Bitter and tart, right? Yes, I think that's right. A bitter and tart coffee drink. And coffee. Lemon me up, be a black lemon. Oh, it's got the ooh, fancy. We should also I was like, where's the lighter? The lighter was here. Careful, SpongeBob. There. Proceed. Let's give you the idea that man so courteously gave us from his pocket. The Master Purloiner. Alright, a perfect if unlikely combination of sour and bitter. Oh wait, hold on, then the Tomodachi. Let us go. He still doesn't have any information. God damn it. Moving on. Well, because what did you clip? What? I'm clicking on that. What did you clip? Oh. I got it off the agent last time he was here. This is quite something. Thank you, Reiji, truly. You can't know how much it helps, but it really does. Don't mention it. I thought, you know, maybe you'd find a way to put it to good use. I'm sure I can figure something out. You seem to have grown quite creative over the months. I guess I have somewhat. I'll let you know how this plays out in the end. Thank you again. Here's a black lemon for you, Silver. This definitely looks like what I had in mind. And it tastes interesting. It's very minimal, yet strong. I'm very enjoyable. I think I might prefer sweeter things, but I'm glad I tried this one. You know, I second what Miss Amanda said last time. I feel the same in some ways, yet also very different. I don't know. I do think that everyone keeps changing all the time. Maybe we feel different, like our personalities make sense, because we see ourselves in hindsight. When the truth is, we make ourselves up as we go along. That is an insightful theory, Silver. You have grown wiser. You used to be a rather youthful and innocent part of the hive. Well, I mean, you know, he used to be... Okay, so he used to be naive and innocent or whatever, but, like, literally he is on this planet to get his fuck on. I'd hope that he'd have matured a little bit. Just saying. My existence kind of hinges on it. It has been a couple of years, after all. Despite all that, and considering what I said about people changing all the time, I don't think I have changed all that much. In fact, it's as if I've been becoming a little more me every day. Just revealing myself. Speaking of that, we meant to ask, how did you choose this specific Earthling appearance over another? Our observation is that Earthlings come in a great many varieties, with a near infinity of combinations. Did you run a random generation algorithm? Oh no, it wasn't random at all. Even if at first it wasn't a conscious process, I chose the way I looked because it felt true to who I am. It's the hair over the eye. I don't know what you mean. Like, no, when I saw his design for the first time, I just looked at him and went, God damn it, who's this? Who's me? When I first started coming to this cafe, I had a hard time understanding this world and its rules. But there are already some things that I could relate to. Things that felt familiar. Like Hyde's eyes that always see beyond the surface. Or Gala's outfit, which is a sign of kindness and trust. I borrowed those traits from them without everyone realizing. We took inspiration from them. Yes, our species seems to have the ability to do that. But Gala's fashion I couldn't keep after all. It came with responsibilities. It stopped me all the time to ask me for medical advice. I can see how that would be problematic. I don't want to spoil too much. Yeah. No, have a good lurk, Luna. Thank you. I'll let you know about the fuck later. But yes, then I found this fictional universe where all the stories take place in the stars. That explains the Star Trek outfit. I was kind of wondering. I changed my outfit to imitate theirs. And at some point, it all came together. One morning, I saw myself in the mirror and I felt right. I wonder how you would look with your hair back in a ponytail. I do, if I get another model, whenever that can happen, whenever I can save up enough to do that, I would like to do a hair toggle where I pull my hair back. So maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I do a ponytail, but there are options. I've considered like the samurai ponytail before. Raise his wallet. No. YouTube Ma expensive. I don't know if y'all realize that V2 Mile very expensive. Very, very. Oh, so although I look different now from when we first met, now though I have learned the ways of this world a bit and have grown a bit, in many ways I still feel the same. Different, but same. Same, but different. Yes, different, but same. It makes sense to us. It really does. Oh, his like little like phone screen is like a little galaxy. Oh, is this Laurel? No, this is from Pearl. Fan art could be a good avenue too. But we already have the I already have the ref sheet for the new model, so yeah, I guess we could do fan art too. Still no news from Midge. We think the odds are now 84.308% that she is phantoming you. Do you mean ghosting? We mean phantoming, as in when you think you hear a sound, but your ears are merely playing a trick on you. We thought we had established a hive connection with Midge, but it was only a phantom sound after all. Oh? Yeah, I've had the ref sheet for the new one for a while. Anyhow, what is Pearl saying? That her calendar might clear up soon if I want to meet up. Oh, Silver. Silver and... Wait, hold on. Silver and Pearl? Perhaps. Yeah, oh, actually, no. This is... The outfit is heavily based off of the lore that I have, so yes. I just got that, yeah. It sounds like things are going very well indeed. I think it may be time to I tell you a little bit about this. But we wish to order a drink as well. Oh, of course, I'm so sorry. Go ahead, Amanda. Our apologies, but the machine's having issues today. We'll let you know as soon as it's working again. Curious that Earth drink-making skills are so refined, yet so unreliable. This is a land of contradictions. It sure is! Oh, Amanda! Sweet, sweet summer child, Amanda, you have no fucking clue. By God! Do carry on, sibling. Right, so I have been relying on Amanda to help me with the online part of online dating, and it's been working really well. On average. There have also been some small issues. Earthlings are so strange. Online dating has a reputation for emphasizing that, yes. Some Earthlings express their interest, but when you say hello, they never answer back. When in real life, saying hello is a starter for 99.845% of conversations. It seems that online, more humorous or breeding-oriented openers are favored. However, if an opener is entirely horned, it is considered out of bounds and angrily dismissed. Horned? Yes, that is when prospective partners send you close-up pictures of their horns. People do that? Oh, yes. I think it would be fine after a bit of conversation. Dick pics. We got dick pics. People and... wait, are people sending my dad dick pics? Or is my dad sending dick pics? Whose dicks are in the pics? I need answers. If we get into the mood and they ask me first, I'd probably say yes. Horns can be really pretty, you know. But it feels very strange when that's the first thing they do. Or they even write a single word. can imagine. Then sometimes Earthlings express interest, but after reading a joke that is statistically funny 99.908% of the time, they answer with a sad face and block communications. Pointing to you 99.908% of the time? Yes. Huh. Fortunately, online dating is governed by a law of large numbers, which favors persistence. We are patient. Amanda has been spending a lot of time on the app, and it's starting to work. Now I'm now having conversations with some really nice people, especially Pearl. We prefer Laurel. Wow! Our facial features are more symmetrical. Oh shit! Amanda! Damn! But Silver appears to favor the asymmetrical Earthling. Whoa! It's just... she sounds like a really good person. She's a communications director for a charity that fights homelessness. Cares about other people a lot. I don't think she's been very lucky in return. But she's very funny and curious of everything, and her smile... Please desist. We can sense your hormones boiling. Martin! He's horny. This is a weird conversation. And she's the person you might be getting a date with? I really hope so. Do you have a day and time for your date? No. This is on a different topic. Please excuse me. Eh? Want that drink now? Oh wait, the machine's still out. Yeah, that's right. I take it you've been enjoying your time on Earth, Miss Amanda. Or not? No, we have been enjoying it. But we also see the limits of it. How do you mean? We are a hive mind. A hive mind knows no boundaries or limitations. We share all our thoughts and desires. It is not difficult for us to connect. We are born connected. But Earthlings are guarded. They have complex emotion. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm typing something. They have complex emotions. And they have no means of truly knowing what anyone else feels. That makes them afraid of judgment and of hurt. Must be very difficult and painful for them to connect deeply. There is so much that they must let go of first. We could not live like that. You said that online networks were like a hive. Like a hive, but not a true hive. A true hive requires honesty and directness, as well as a desire to deeply understand others. I see. You don't think you could ever adapt the way Silver has? Silver is different. Even when he was a part of us, we could sense him looking outwards. That is why he has become such an amazing explorer. And that is why he made the effort to learn Earthlings' codes and behaviors. He did not just want to understand, he wanted to experience. We are not like him. We like to seek knowledge on what is different from us. But once we have that knowledge, we are satisfied. Uncovering it and bringing it back is what makes us happy. Oh, you learned happy. This beer makes me happy. This is curious. It seems we are picking up some earthly instincts after all. It is a good thing that our data readings here should soon be complete. Silver is on his way to getting a date. It would appear so. I am drinking Guinness Extra Stout. Amanda, we have to go. What? Again? My call was bad news. The agent? Too late. Too late. Just hide behind the counter, quick. Bam, bam. Good evening, Mr. Agent. We apologize, but our machine has been having issues. We cannot serve drinks at the moment. You know very well I'm not here for drinks. I'd rather not involve any more civilians in this, though. Oh. You mean me? I'm sorry, but I can't, whatever this is, wait for another night? I haven't finished my drink yet, and it looks like rain again outside. Here's something that can't wait for starters. Barista, did you happen to find an ID card lying around? An ID card? Not that I can recall, no. Certainly hope you're telling the truth. Mr. Agent, you seem to always doubt me. But you've been here several times already. Well, you should see by now that I'm not lying. But you're awfully good at avoiding straight answers, and losing an ID card sounds very troublesome. Back when I worked at a delivery center, they'd make us pay a lot to replace the lost ID cards. Ugh. That's not even the start of it. My job is a lot less forgiving than a delivery center. I'm very sorry to hear that. What's your job exactly? Yo, he's like playing the sympathy card on this man. Why is it so spicy? Why is it so spicy? Sorry, we're like breaking the tension here. I just got the notif on my phone. Why is it so spicy? God damn. Darling, I could be behind your neck without you realizing it. What makes you think I actually need permission to enter a building? God damn. We uncover illegal aliens and extradite them, which is why I've been coming here in the first place. We keep getting tips that there have been alien sightings around this cafe. Speaking of which, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary, young man? I can't say I have. I'm weak to vampires? Ooh. Lord help me if I ever see that in the feed. Oh, hide. I don't come here all that often. It always seems to be above board, very above board to me. Ooh. Yeah! Gala! Why are you threatening people on Toma to Chill? Hide. That's rich. Are you sure the tips aren't a prank? It seems that some young people enjoy those as a pastime. There are very popular videos of them online. Maybe it is, but I still have to investigate properly. Keep on threatening, Hyde! Oh, I didn't read that. Otherwise, my superiors will have my head on a platter, but you can't waste your time on a cold trail either. Surely your superiors will see that you've done your best. I doubt that. They're a bit obsessed with the alien situation. Obsessed? Is that really that big of an issue? Well, having such an unusual elements around disturbs the public peace. Your average Joe has no clue what to make of them, you know? Makes people feel unsettled. I see. Although the visible aliens aren't too bad from where I'm standing. At least we can identify and extract them. Aliens who try to pass for Earthlings are a bigger problem. Why so? For one, it just muddles things. No matter how much they try to look like Earthlings, they were born aliens, and aliens they will remain. Now there are aliens who don't look like aliens. What does that mean, you know? And where does it stop? What if some Earthlings decided they wanted to look like aliens? That would be a huge mess. Would it? Anyway, the top brass insists that we go after them. And in the end, that makes my job a lot harder. All the time spent detecting them, give me a good spacesuit wearing alien any day, you know? Oh, but don't you worry about a thing. We at Fire always find a way to keep the public safe. I see. So, how do you go about detecting them exactly? That's easy. Once I have my suspicions, I check their ID. That makes it all clear, right? Right. I do wonder, though. What is it? I'm sorry if I'm being too curious. I have a habit of putting my foot in my mouth. Oh, you're good. No harm in asking. In that case, what is it that makes aliens so very different? There are all sorts of people living here. They all have different personalities, different looks. For me, when I walk through the streets of Seattle, I see that no two people are alike. I'll admit that it makes me very happy. So if someone comes from further away, but they feel an Earthling at heart, would they really be more different from the people who live in this city? And the people in the city are different from each other? Or would they just be another version of an Earthling? What is happening? Okay, what? No reason. Oh my god, Hyde! Perhaps no less beautiful? At the end of the day, who the heck knows? It's not like I can afford to spend my time pondering it. I don't have a dog in this fight, so to speak. Thing is, the law is the law, and my job is to uphold it. Right, despite everything you said. What was it? I missed it. He's just like, Hyde is just like, oh, you know, I'm not, no reason I'm threatening people. Just like, it's fine. It's still unclear to me why the law is so stringent against aliens. Ah, well, it's so much that the law is stringent against them, it's more that there's no law for them. What do you mean? Well, at this point, we have treaties and codes for all the races we know of, right? But we never made a treaty with aliens or anything resembling it. There's no law even acknowledging their existence. Oh, I didn't know that. But, why is that a problem? It's easy. We have no way to regulate their presence. There have been no thorough analysis of how they can cohabitate with Earthlings. As I said, it's all very confusing. For all we know, they could be very damaging to us. So it feels safer to keep them away, at least for now. Safer? For whom? It is what it is. I'm not afraid of aliens myself. And going after them is not my biggest passion. But since I'm doing this job, I might as well aim for a promotion. Anyhow, just call us at Fire if you spot any aliens, alright? You seem like an honest sort, unlike some other people. Some other people who should learn to be more straightforward. Hey! 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 If they want their business to stay in business. What was that? Oh, go back. I forgot to check the short stories! Shit! Just thinking out loud because a lot of things have happened lately, so I was just processing it. Sorry if it was insensitive. What did you post before? What did you say? Ah, my coffee machine. Just the coffee machine. Seems to have restarted now. That's a relief. Right. think I'm still gonna conduct a search of the premises. Just to be on the safe. Meow! What the heck is this? If I'm not mistaken, this is a local cat. It's come over once before. Looks like it might be hiding from another stray. It's very cute. Good kitty. Ah. I think it likes you. What sort of place is this? Your fiddly machines and your weird pets. Now it looks like I have an emergency elsewhere. Well, I guess you're off the hook for now. And your cafe? But make sure I don't get such reports about you anymore. We'll try our best, Mr. Agent. Silver, you're trembling. That's alright. You can come out now, I think, Amanda. Well, we found this experience 100% distasteful. Actually, it was 40.235% distasteful, 20.834% scary, and 38.931% exciting. Huh. I apologize, this is just nerves. We are truly sorry for this disturbance. It's not your fault at all. But, should you be sticking around here? The agent might come back. No. I lured him away, at least for now. You did? Though it's a good thing the little cat came in when it did. It bought us some precious minutes. What sort of earthling are you? Wow. We see. Do you speak cat? We can feel this earthling's intent better than usual. It is expressing it clearly. It wishes to rest and be left alone. I feel all out of sorts. Is the machine really working again? It is indeed. And make us a drink and one for Silver as well. Same one should be fine for both. Let's make it hot and comforting. And what would you like, sibling? I think I need some sweetness right now. I would really appreciate a hot, very sweet, very comforting drink. Gotcha. Honey, I say tea. A honey chocolate. There you go. Plenty of sweetness in this. This tastes amazing. Thank you, Reggie. This really is my kind of drink. It is very thick, is it not? The viscosity of this seems to be nearing 10,000 CPF. What does that mean? We like how different this experience is from the drink you served us the other night. I'm impressed though, Silver. I think I'm quite savvy at navigating these situations, even if I'm sure you'd rather avoid them altogether. Yes, I would definitely prefer to avoid them, but I need to get used to them anyway. Why? The agent doesn't know you come from outer space. Well, you should be off the hook for now. It's more complicated than that. Reggie, you know the cafe I said I'm opening? Yeah? Well, it's not exactly like this cafe. In fact, it's not exactly a cafe at all. For the past few months, it's been the basis of operations for Save. Save? Safe society for aliens and various extraterrestrials. Wow. I know, it sounds very reckless. Well, it sounds rather admirable. I think I understand you. I don't know. But you see why I had to become savvy, as you said. I have a lot of people depending on me now. Those who are just arriving to Earth and are confused and scared. Those who have adopted Earthling appearances and are trying to blend in. Those who are learning how to understand life here. And how to understand themselves. For all of them, it's an existential matter. Not everyone is meant to be a hive mind. I know I wasn't. No offense, Amanda. Ugh, the beer almost went down the right pipe. Ugh. Ah. Ah. We are not offended. We have always known you were different from us. It is all the same to us. Aw, Amanda! You are our sibling, whether you live as the Hive or as an Earthling. Amanda, I really do love you. What is... Sorry. I was about to read that in the robot voice too, and I realized what it was just gonna sound like in the middle of. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. No, not even that though. It was just like. It's just like fucking, like teaching a robot how to love, like, user, what is love? I know that's ironic coming from an Android VTuber, but still. Ah! Oh my god. I was not expecting that. This is why I give them the robot voices. That is not a conversation I think I can have right now. I'll explain it to you tomorrow, okay? After we both have rest. He will remind you of it. I know you will. I think I'm getting a little tired now. Is it alright if we go back? Absolutely. Our energy is also 98.429% depleted. Silver? Is there anything we can do to help? No, I don't think so. Thank you for offering, really. But you have a different part to play in all this. And you've been playing it very well. You're very kind. Well, in that case, have a good night, you two. And please, come again soon. You'll always be welcome here. Us and many others. We know, and we're grateful. Good night, Reggie. I'd say goodnight to the cat, but I don't think it needs my wishes. Good night, Reggie. See, now we can use good night. We find it rather odd that maybe we should continue this chat while we walk. All right. What a night. This has been a great deal more animated than we bargained for. I suppose we have a new four-legged friend now. I wonder what you're doing here, little one. Don't you have a home? Oh, I didn't mean to wake you up. Meow. Meow. Oh, I guess it's time for you to let me close my shop. Silver. It's an honor to be related to someone like you. That's my dad! Shy Ateni, a sweet, spicy chai latte from the town of Aiden. This is good soundtrack, god damn it. Curbing recent security breaches. Government to block data leakers' websites. First Workaholics Treatment Center to open in 2024. No phone, no laptop, just rest. That sounds great, to be honest. Beachgoers report silver algae blooming on Alki Beach. Tuesday. I feel like this is going to be a long, long night. All right, let's see. Let us see. Neither of them have anything on their thing. Let's see the short stories. I haven't been reading them. 7th of July by the Magpie Bridge. Oh god, that's a lot of reading. Oh, we got all the previous ones too. That's a lot of reading. Does anybody who is in chat, if you are here and listening, did you want me to read these? I can, but it's a lot of just me talking, which is actually this entire game that we're playing here. That is a lot of reading. It is indeed. Should I read that though? I don't know. Do you? Literally, I don't mind reading it. Actually, I know I complain about reading. I don't mind, but I think we'll just continue on with the story for now. I don't know. I don't know if there's a coin flip. Also true. I don't know. Because, like, I don't know if people want me as, like... I mean, I know a lot of you actually use me as an auditory experience because of the lurking. So... But I don't know if, like, y'all would want me to read things to you. Like, I don't know if you want me as, like, a reader voice. I could. Free Ragey audiobooks. Audio Jungle. Okay. Let's check out the stories. Oh fuck me! No phone away. No phone. Go phone. Go use phone. Alright. Lua, she's a 10, but about to marry a freelancing elf. Why you throw my emotes at me? I'm enjoying listening to you regardless of what you read. Oh, thanks, Dax. Maybe I'll try. Oh, maybe I'll try recording like an audio thing at some point, or like a me reading some short stories, or we'll like do a stream. I don't know. So she's 100. You two are so sweet. Do you think VR would really take off in the future? Personally, I can't use it for very long, but maybe that's just me. Having an ocean fish as a pet is so hard, especially living in a city such as Seattle. But it feels nice to have someone depend on you, you know? Busy all day today. Don't forget to drink water. Still on still on hiatus though. It's coming together. I can't believe it. It's gonna be so good. Today's delivery cutoff time 100 hours. No night shift. Or not. Good evening. Gala! Hey, Reggie. How are you? Not too shabby, I hope. Oh, damn. Everything is just fine. Sure. Positive. How about you, sir? How's work? My shift is over, so I'm free now. Nice. Reminds me, Mr. Hyde was here just the other day. Oh, that's right. Thanks for giving him the keycard, by the way. Good call. Saved me $100. Not a prop. Wait, what? A replacement key would have cost me at least that much. With the fines and everything. Oof. Pricey. Glad Mr. Hyde was around to help then. Yeah. I didn't think he'd be in Seattle, to be honest. No. But did you call him for his spare key? I did. So... let's just say I had a hunch. There's a pattern in his visits, even if he isn't aware of it. He'll fly here whenever he gets tired or something. Could be work, life, or simply because he's bored, like with LA, recently, or so he says. I see. I never knew he liked Seattle that much. Or there's something that keeps him coming back here. Really, what is it? Take a guess. Huh. Well, if I had to guess... maybe you? Hey. I mean, you two are very close. Good bonds are hard to come by these days. I see. Well, he's not someone who's big on attachments. Or so he claims. Is that right? Who knows? Maybe that's changing. Because the answer is more or less your coffee shop here. Really? There aren't a lot of places with a good crowd and a warm atmosphere. With an excellent host, to boot. And as you just said, good bonds are hard to come by. What's not to like? It would be truly an honor if you felt that way. Did he tell you the reason for his visit? Yeah. He's moving back here, right? Or at least, that's the plan. Yeah, what a nice surprise! He told me he's got a few things to discuss on that. Well, it's part of why I'm here tonight. Aside from getting myself a hot drink, that is. On that note, I'm so ready to take your order. Much obliged. So Hendrik told me about this Indonesian ginger drink. It has milk, honey, and a couple of other stuff in it. I think it's called an STMJ. I'll have a cup of that. Oh, not the Galahad, huh? Milk, ginger, and honey. I think, right? Yeah. See me. Yeah, I mean, items for you. Where's Georgie? He needs his thing back. Serve it up. It's the only milk drink we've made so far. One nutritious drink from the archipelago. Here we go. Thanks a lot. Huh. So what's in it again? It's a hot blend of egg, milk, ginger, and honey. The drink's name itself is the ingredients. Susu telur madu jahe. Milk, egg, honey, and ginger. No wonder it reminds me of eggnog. Albeit spicier and not as rich. I can see why Henry likes it. It's a great stamina drink. He probably needs it to keep up with Rachel's work. You're probably right. As long as he remembers to take breaks. Maybe I should invite him here for a drink here sometime. What do you think? That would be lovely. I'd like to see Henry again, yeah. Consider it done. You know what? I don't think Hyde will show up tonight. Oh, why is that? When I called him earlier to confirm, he sounded a little annoyed. And it's not exactly great outside either. I thought he liked this kind of weather. Yeah. Scar, not so much. The thing wouldn't survive this kind of storm. Now that you mention it, you may be right. I used to drive him in that car back in the day. Did he ever tell you how old it is? Yep, he gave me the whole backstory of it. Oh. I guess I'm just surprised he still uses it at all. The car clearly holds a special meaning to him. He was also quite sentimental about it, which makes me wonder if it has anything to do with him moving back here. What do you mean? He lived here before, right? Yeah. He kept bringing up the past, too. Are you saying his move is motivated by nostalgia? I was going to say homesickness, but I realized that makes no sense. I get what you're trying to say, though. It's the strange longing for times gone by. Considering how fast things are changing these days. Maybe even too fast. Which is ironic, really. What is? Live long enough, you'll realize the only constant in life is change itself. Things like shifting necessities, curveballs the world throws at you, decay. That's stuff we have to deal with indefinitely. Considering our lifespans, you'd think we get used to it at some point. But we never do. Never completely, anyway. I suppose the idea of getting used to change is a paradox in and of itself. That sounds about right. Perhaps nostalgia is like an anchor for dinosaurs like us. Keeps us from losing ourselves to the world's relentless speed. Get used to these after a while, huh? Pretty much. Oh, hey there. We meet again. Yes. Hello. Excuse me for a moment. Got it. Welcome, Miss Riona. Good evening. I'm meeting up with someone. Oh, okay then. How's your car, by the way? My car? Oh, you mean the tire. There's really no need for concern, as it was an easy fix. Thank you for asking. My pleasure. May I order a cup of Russian tea? Riona! No, yeah, she is, definitely what I'm, like, definitely fills a type for me. I have weird taste. Okay, so she wants a Russian tea, which is, well, I mean, tea, lemon, and cinnamon, apparently. Okay. Just love her hair. Yeah, I know. I like her whole thing. It's got, like, little freckles. It's cute. I enjoy it. I don't think we have any items for you right now. Just still the lighter. Russian tea for the lady Russian to deliver. God, my dad jokes. God, me. Why are you so me? God. Number 18. That's a good one. This is perfect, by the way. Thank you. You're welcome. So who are you gonna meet with, if I may ask? You should know, shouldn't you? After all, you were tasked with giving me his contact info. You're gonna meet up with Lucas. Ah, that's right. So you two did end up connecting after all. Pet. Hi, Aries. Let's go! They met up! Thank you for the pet. Make the ship canon. I don't like, again, it doesn't matter if they're shipped or not. I want them to, like, at least, like, get close and be friends. That's all I want. Yeah, friendship with good support is always a nice option. Yeah, no. We did, yes. Truth be told, I really wasn't sure about contacting him at all. Why is that? Because as far as I'm concerned, there was no real reason for me to do so. Nevertheless, I sent him an email for the following night, right after the completion of my final delivery at 3 a.m. That's pretty late. A little. Surely no worse than forgetting it altogether. He replied straight away, to my surprise. Had no idea he was such a night owl. Or perhaps just an extremely early bird. Yeah, no, he's a night owl. Right? I wonder if he ever sleeps. That should be a question for you too, miss. Oops. Anyhow, he answered me with an apology. He regretted his rudeness from when we first met. Which was another surprise, since I didn't think it was such a matter of concern. Well, he did return here the next evening looking for you. Did he? Yep, he said so himself. You see, how peculiar. Riona, he is not creeped out by you! He's not scared of you because you're a banshee. Just accept the fact that he treats you like a person. In any case, we exchanged phone numbers and have been texting ever since. And he said he wants to meet up and speak in person. Which is why I'm here now. But I'm still not quite sure it's necessary. I mean, maybe he just wants to chat and hang out? Perhaps. I suppose we'll see. Yeah, so Hyde's not coming tonight. Probably for the best, given the circumstances. Is he okay? Yeah, he just wants to take it easy tonight. Understandable. My apologies for these surges. I was hoping it'd be more stable as the days go by, but... No need to apologize for something out of your control. That's right, you tried everything you could. I know. Thank you for your understanding. How are you doing, miss? Hey there. Did you manage to resolve your issues with the children? Sorry? Oh, I mean the hospital admission problem from the other day. Oh, that. For a minute there, I thought I had a I had a beef with some kids I wasn't aware of. Whose kids do I gotta smack? Fucking he's about to go bow and saw on them. Sorry for the misunderstanding. No worries, that was funny. It's only been a few days, so not much has changed. How about you? Feeling any better? Ah, yes, well, I apologize for the way I acted a few days ago. We all have our bad days, so don't worry about it. Thank you. Ah, while we're on the topic, I told Officer Georgie what happened to your car. Would you mind pointing out where you believe the incident took place? Sure. It was quite near the police station, actually. At a metered spot just outside the now-defunct library. Oh, the vacant building at the Bourne intersection? Yes, that's correct. I see. So it was originally a library. You know the area? I know of the property, yeah. It's been abandoned for a long time now. But it's a heritage building, so I often wondered why nothing's been done with it. Since it's located in a very populated, culture-centric neighborhood. That's true. You ever just find out from someone at a coffee shop that you got a kid you gotta smack down? Yeah, I know, right? That's weird. Oh man, I can't believe that happens so much. God. There's even an art college nearby. Right. Then again, I always found the street a bit odd. Odd how? It's just barren. Especially if you consider the area. The weird thing is, I feel like it wasn't always that way. Feel? What you mean, remember? Nope, exactly what I said. It's a feeling, not a clear memory. Strange, isn't it? That is odd. There used to be a flea market there a long time ago. Perhaps that is what you were calling? Flea market, huh? Huh. Last time I drove there, I remember seeing nothing but concrete. Oh, wait. There was a single dead tree surrounded by strange trinkets. Dead tree, huh? No idea why I almost forgot about it. It stuck out like a sore thumb. About 8 feet tall, no leaves. It's been there forever, too, as far as I know. That hawthorn tree. It was something of a landmark for us drivers. The trinkets you spoke of were actually remembrances of sorts. Remembrances? Hold on, I'm just gonna recap a bit here, okay? Sure. Your car was vandalized near a metered parking spot in front of an abandoned building, or an abandoned library, on a seemingly deserted street within a busy area that has a large dead tree surrounded by remembrances for some reason. Sounds about right. But the tree is no longer there. Oh? Are you serious, Pops? Why wouldn't I be? That is crazy! Oh man, it's a full house tonight! Holy shit! Good evening, gentlemen. Hey, everybody! Oh boy. I thought I'd be here. I'd be early, but you're already here, lady. Hello. Reggie, for the love of all things holy, tell me my lighter is here. Well, you're in luck, because it is. Ah, damn, thank goodness. Would you like me to get it for you now? Nah, that's fine. I'm just glad to know it's here. Just bring it with my drink later. Sure, let me know when you're ready to order. Cheers. Well. What's up, y'all? What's the news? Evening, officer. We were just talking about the spot where Miss Riona's car may have been vandalized. Oh! Hi, Morgan! Hi. Hi. Ugh. How you doing? Enjoying yourself? I'm always enjoying myself. I'm not gonna say the thing that I was gonna say. I am enjoying myself, yeah. I'm enjoying this game a lot. The atmosphere is good. The vibes are good. I'm drinking slightly a little bit, maybe, possibly. Probably. So that is, definitely improving things. But the highlight is definitely this game. And also, I'm enjoying the fact that I have a new keyboard, and I'm enjoying the key switches very much so. Yes, but it's not a big issue. Okay. Still, sorry you had to experience that. Where did you park your car, miss? I can send you the coordinates if you'd like. That'd be real swell. Got it. Okay. Oh. Is it within the area you expected, or... Pretty much. Same location where I parked mine a week ago. You see? You can rest assured we already increased patrols in that area. That's great. I'm the only one doing it at the moment. That sucks. What's that? Am I hearing you out of all people doubting my skill, Reiji? No, of course not. Just thought it means an unfortunate increase in your workload. Ah, well, dims the brakes, I suppose. Anyway, give me your strongest espresso, Reiji, and don't forget my lighter. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, 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 boo. Got the coffee, do, do, do. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. espresso. But lighter. But your order. I think I might get an espresso machine and try it out. I'd like a cold brew machine. It'd be fun. I don't know. Not that I don't think y'all need me more caffeinated though. I don't know if that would be a good idea for y'all. I don't think so, actually. Probably not. But you never know. Oh, there it is. Thanks, Reggie. Probably think I'm being silly. But when I can, what can I say? It's my lucky charm. Yeah. I mean, you more caffeinated could mean more 12-hour streams. I do not need that. I work full-time, or even 20. I work full-time! No! I cannot do that. It's borderline superstitious, I know. Don't you have anything of that sort? Well, I have good reason to be superstitious. Whenever I don't have this with me, things happen. Right. Alright, here comes the strongest espresso in the house. Was that all Georgie? That was all Georgie. Yeah, like, I didn't have any input in that. He was just talking. Cheers. Perfect, as always. Are you ready to order? Might as well. I'd like something desserty, because it's my cheat day. Sure thing. Any specifics in mind? Well, I saw this video of a Spanish hot cocoa drink yesterday. It was so thick, I thought it was a chocolate sauce. The name also reminded me of a song. For some reason, I can't remember the title right now. You know, that sounds oddly familiar. For real? Then I'll have that thick cocoa. It's got milk and a little hot, spicy kick to it. Okay, so... The Spanish Sahara is a song off of the Life is Strange soundtrack, isn't it? Like the first Life is Strange? I'm fairly certain that is in there. Oh, it went back. I was trying to get like a crack in there. Yeah, that's it. And I don't have any items left, right? Nobody needs anything from me. Oh, nothing from Lucas. Warm and cozy, just like a day in Barcelona. Man, I'm getting such a craving for ginger. I have it with my my rice soup. I usually have rice soup with like a good amount of, like a healthy amount of ginger. I really like it. Here comes a cup of Spanish Sahara for you. Oh, so that's what it's called. That's what we call it here, at least. Very cool. Then bon appetit. I think this is it. Very tasty. Thanks, Reggie. You're so welcome. So, Pops. Just earlier you were telling me about your creepy patrolling experience, right? Was it in the same location where the lady's car was? Creepy patrolling experience? Did he post that? He didn't post that. Oh, did she change her profile? Yo! Wait! Dax! Come back! Where are you? She changed her profile pic. It was like her on the hood of her car before, but now, like, it's updated, so we're better friends, and, like... She plays guitar, too? I thought she was doing opera stuff. Yeah! There you go. Love it. Love that for her. Well, we're all looking at him now. I don't know if I should even talk about it. Because maybe it's just a tad too spooky, even for me. What happened? Tell him, Pops. It's not that big of a deal, honestly. And all the more reason to talk about it, right? Maybe someone here will know something. Got a point there. Oh, we're talking about that area anyway, right? Yep. Well, I've been patrolling there the past few nights. The street itself is fairly straightforward. About half a mile round trip from the intersection and back. Nothing much much there anyway, either. Concrete sidewalk with metered parking spots. Fence here and there. And an unfinished construction site with a couple CCTVs dotted about. No tree. What tree? There used to be a dead tree in front of the old library. Huh. Oh, that old dead tree. It was uprooted by the city back in January. Ah. The commercial community decided it wasn't really a good look. So when the city started a massive cleanup project last year, well, they simply voted to get rid of it. Let's see. Why? What's up? We were actually talking about it earlier, and being a decades-old landmark aside, could there be something more to the tree than just, well, being old? Think so? That's what I think after listening to Miss Riona. Are you expecting something from me, Reiji? Huh? Oh, no. I'm sorry if I crossed the line. You seem to know a lot about it, and I don't want to mix up the facts. I understand. I would like to hear the officer's spooky tale first, if you don't mind. Gladly, miss. How is, like, okay, so, like, I don't know if it's because he's older and a human or what, but, like, Georgie is so fucking small compared to, like, literally everybody. Almost forgot about me there, huh? Anyway, patrolling on that street is an easy task. 4 to 5 cars would park there overnight at most. Makes keep track of breeze. Sounds ideal enough. As expected, though, nothing happened the first 2 nights. But yesterday was a different story. The music stopped, the lightning. God damn it. My phone just vibrated when that happened too. God, like scared the shit out of me. Where's my phone vibrating? Whatever. Hold on. What a stage setup, huh? Oh, phew. There you go. Thank goodness. Sorry about that. Please continue. Alright. Well, it was near the end of my shift and I found nothing was amiss. There were only 4 cars parked that night. 2 spaced across the street and 2 on the opposite corner side by side. The plan was to leave after I walked one last round to make sure everything was okay. And a reminder, you can cover the whole place in only 8 minutes. Okay. Then at the end of my walk, I took a drag on my cigarette. Smug as I was about to clock out, thinking it was another night. Job well done. Right? Wrong. As I was immediately faced with the impossible. 3 cars, 2 side by side, 1 across the street. All tires flat. That's 12 vandalized tires for you. In the span of less than 10 minutes. It is so strange. It would take several minutes to flatten just 1 tire. And that's if you're using the right tools. Right. But that wasn't all. Oh no, it wasn't. Because that was the moment when the street lights went out. Suddenly. And all at once. What? Right after that, I heard a flurry of footsteps and laughter. They were going farther and farther away from the scene, and yet I saw nothing at all. Oh. Are you sure? Did the CCTV catch anything? The infrareds actually managed to catch something. But the videos weren't clear at all, so I'm still investigating. Jeez Louise, Pops. That's way spookier than what you told me in the car. But it's cool, though. May be laughing now, but I almost pissed my pants there, you see? Wait a minute, why did you two show up in a car together? Well, whoever they sure worked fast. Right. Anyway, Ragey, I think I want another drink. All that talking is making my throat dry. Coffee just ain't cutting. Roger that, what would you like? What do you suggest? How about some tea with ginger and honey? Sounds good. Can you use the red flower stuff you use as a base? You have as a base? You mean the hibiscus? Yeah, definitely. Okay, then I'd like red flower tea with ginger and a touch of honey. Alright. Is it ginger and honey? I gave him the lighter. I keep checking just because I'm fucking anal and I have to do that. One piping hot, te jahe rosella for you. Steeped with roasted ginger with a touch of honey, perfect for rainy evenings. Born and raised in Seattle, still a lactose intolerant guy. Oh, what does it mean? Jahe means ginger, Tev means tea, and Rosella is Roselle, another name for hibiscus. See, a legit herbal drink. Spicy, but perfect for the weather. Good call, Reggie. I'm happy to please. If that's the case, let me join your patrol, Pops. Because I'm not scared of ghosts. Real beings scare me more. Wait a sec, kid. What do you mean by ghosts, eh? Up the gun a little there, ain't you? I don't know, Pops. Maybe it's even something scarier than that. This is a really serious problem, kid. Don't joke around like that. Sorry. Interesting. You know something? No, not me. She might. Right, the tree, wasn't it? Oh yeah. What about it, miss? It's your turn to finish your thought. I'm not sure if this can be any use at all, but... Officer? Are you aware of the story behind the tree? Huh? I recall what you said earlier. People often leave remembrances around. What do you mean by that, miss? Well, it's because someone passed away there. What? Oh my god, Georgie! Allow me to explain. I mentioned there was once a flea market on that street, correct? Right. They call it the Fairy Market. It was unofficially set up by the transients of the community. Transients being the government's term for unregistered citizens, including all the other uncategorizable beings at the time. Fairies were a part of that. Huh. I remember learning about it. After the war, the government made its first official attempt to sort things out. Organizing equitable classifications was thought as one of the first steps towards civil peace. But it was oversimplified, inefficient, not speedy enough. Was it all before the Vindication Act? Way before that. Many who couldn't register were basically in administrative limbo. What? That's as good as, like, not existing at all. Really, that's horrible. Was the main reason why the fairy market was created in the first place. To ensure transient survival throughout the changing times. In more ways than one. The market had no real schedule, therefore, the start of Fairy Week would be marked by flowers strewn across the intersection. Just so people would notice and come and take a look. Sounds kind of too low-key, no? Because it was illegal, silly. Oh. And that was exactly the problem. The market ran day and night, and its format unchanging. At the same time, the economy was slowly reshaping the landscape. people started to spend more, becoming reckless. While the laws were still shaky at best. Huh? Then a tragic incident occurred one night. A drunk driver was speeding and went off course, striking a vendor there. And the only evidence left of the crime was that tree. Standing where there was no tree before. Wait a second, what? Why did I never hear about it? How long ago was this? The accident occurred in 1959. The market itself was forcibly disbanded in 1961. Before I was born, huh? Yeah, I remember everything. Yeah, I remember everything now. It was actually quite an infamous case, wasn't it? But due to the nature of the beings involved, most people couldn't help but, well, forget. Huh? We're talking about the late 50s to early 60s here. Post-war media was still quite scarce. I remember the drunk driver was also the son of a very wealthy individual. Oh. Correct. That wasn't exactly the part that made the case so infamous. It was due to the fact that no body was ever found at the crash site, as well as that the vendor being a transient with no legal ID or paper trail. As a result, the court had no choice but to dismiss the case. But there was a body, wasn't there? It's not the one people might expect. You mean the tree? Right. When semi-spiritual beings like us pass on from the physical world, some may leave specific landmarkers behind. All can do that, though. Us banshees don't do that. Don't? No, we simply disappear. I'm getting this right. The tree couldn't be used as evidence because it wasn't classified as remains yet. The witnesses were in the same boat, no paper trail. So the driver's lawyer took advantage of those loopholes. That's all, and that's messed up. Beyond messed up, Pops. Whoa! I'm boiling! I'll take a further look into this more, miss. But I have a question for you. Yes? You think the vandalism has anything to do with the tree removal? Oh man, he's like, oh, I don't want to deal with this. I don't know. I suppose it might depend on when the acts of vandalism began. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I better get going then. It's almost time for my shift. Okay, officer. Break a leg, Pops. I'd rather not. Stay safe. Will do. I'll keep y'all posted. Please tell me he didn't fucking forget the lighter again. I swear to God. It better go as well. Got an early shift tomorrow. There's one thing I want to confirm, though, if you don't mind, miss. Yes? It's about how the ferry's passing and how everyone ends up forgetting about them afterwards. Really thought that was just a myth. I guess not. Unfortunately. That is why there used to be memorabilia around that tree. They were efforts by those who remembered to preserve the memory. But it wasn't enough, was it? Thus we'd still have the tree. Really makes me question my memory. Are there any people I might have forgotten? Are there events I missed? It's quite scary to think about. Beings like us being forgotten is inevitable. So, no need to feel bad about it. That's all that makes me sad. No, I don't want to forget you. No. It's really sad. I'm sad. No. No, I didn't catch your name, by the way. Gala. I'm Lucas. Nice to meet you, sir. Lucas, huh? Sounds familiar for some reason. I mean, I'm kind of a big deal online, you know? I remember now. The toy from the other day had his name on it, right, Reiji? Right. A toy? Oh, you mean the business card I gave you? Yes, that. Oh, no, don't panic. I see now. Somehow you gave it to him instead. I did. I'm sorry. Let me be the one to apologize for that. Reggie gave it to me because I was having a small trouble at work. Yeah, was it helpful in any way? I mean, it's pretty good at easing up anxiety and such. I thought the children would like it, but apparently for them it's a little passé. What? Children nowadays mature really fast. They sure know their trends early. That is true. That's how things are for now and in the future. Just gotta keep up with the world, else you'll get left behind. Yeah. Anyway, thanks for the idea of having toys around the office for the kids. I'll make sure to have more up-to-date stuff for them. Yeah. Can I help? Glad I could help? Well then, nice meeting you. Good luck with your future auditions, Miss Riona. Thank you. See you around. Bye, Reggie. Take care. I don't want to. Nobody wants to forget you, Riona. You okay? It's getting real late. Still want to talk, but if you're tired, let me know. Have you eaten? Do you want something to eat? We don't sell food here. You don't? No wonder your place is always empty. Well, just kidding, Reiji. Don't hate me, please. Well, do you want another drink, maybe? I wouldn't mind one. Nice, what do we feel like having? Something without milk, with a fresh feeling and some brightness to it. Reggie, why don't you sell food? Food requires refrigeration. There's also, like, a lot more, like... Realistically, there's a lot more, like, restrictions about food. You have to pass a lot more inspections than just alcohol, so, you know, it's kind of... There's a lot to it. I'm also quite partial to blue pea tea. Oh! Okay, I'll order something for you. May I? Sure. Hey, G, could you try this mix? I saw this pretty drink in a video and it looked perfect for Our Lady. I legitimately just fucking, like, justified that, by the way. Like, I don't know why I didn't really need to, but... It had blue pea as a base, a lot of mint, and a splash of lemon. Blue pea, mint, and lemon. What is this gonna be? What did you just drop on me? Is there a water gun? What? Blue pea. Oh, that's pretty. I swear to God, if Georgie forgets his fucking lighter again. It is really pretty. Witness the morphing nebula as the lemon is poured into the cup. Magical and refreshing. Oh yeah, because the lemon actually, like, changes the color of the blue pea. Here you go, miss. From the man sitting right beside you. It looks nice. Very pretty. I like it, thank you. I'm glad you do. And wow, Reiji, it looks exactly like what I envisioned. You're a G. I'm happy you both enjoyed it. Man, that whole case earlier, though. It was a lot to take in. Also, about the whole forgetting thing? That really gave me chills. Why? Don't you feel scared? Of just disappearing in the end? 'Cause I do. That's why I thought I finally understood you, too. I mean, the reason why you wanted to become a soprano your way. Traditional way. Oh? It's gonna get deep. Care to compare notes? Because I've yet to be entirely certain about that myself. Oh. Huh. That's what you call a huge pressure. Before that, though, can I ask a little teeny tiny question? Go ahead. What inspired you to go down this path? I mean, I may have an idea on why you're choosing the hard way, but why a soprano in the first place? Because it's been done before. Pardon? Because there was already a banshee who did it before. So I know it's not impossible. Whoa, for real? Her part was that of a sorbet aria, and she was not very well known. What is a sorbet, or sorbet aria? Sorbet? I don't, sorbet, I think. Oh, I mean she was a secondary character. Back in the early 19th century opera, sorbet arias would be sung towards the end of the second act, usually before the evening act ended. Hawkers would use the time to offer their wares for the last time to the patrons, often desserts, hence sorbet aria. Oh, I see. Like background singing at the end of a show or something. Yes. Things are different nowadays because people are expected to listen to the end. The first time I heard her voice was on an old recording of a comedy opera. I was still very young back then. I was playing a confused maid role at the very end of the opera, wondering why and how people could act so crazy when in love. But despite her confusion, she thought she wasn't so old that she couldn't find out the reason for herself. Aw? It was a funny epilogue to the opera. But hearing a banshee sing such a playful and lighthearted piece was truly an eye-opener for me. Oh man, I bet it was. Sadly, I couldn't find any of her other works, but it always stuck with me nonetheless. So I left my commune and started trying on my own. We're in a commune? That's really cool and very brave of you to do, so. I agree. I've never talked about this before. It's a bit embarrassing. Don't be embarrassed. I think it's super cool. You're just feeling inspired to push yourself beyond what's expected of you, and wishing to leave a mark on this world. Is that what you think? Uh-huh. You're just trying to follow a path that has been traveled before. That's not always a bad thing, especially for beings like us. You're just being careful, yet courageous. Right, because the path you're choosing to walk is still difficult. Regarding leaving your mark, I don't know. I just feel like maybe you're the same as me. Like, what's the point of being born if nobody's gonna remember us? Right, Reggie? No comment. Aw. Why do you want to be remembered so much? Why wouldn't you? Us banshees see the end differently than most. So, care to enlighten me? I can't speak for everyone else, but in my case, I was a kid who grew up in a large family, you see. Like, humongously large. Literally couldn't count all my siblings even if I wanted to. Because they're everywhere, thanks to my dad. We weren't wealthy though, not even close. The money situation was always suffocating us for real. But sometimes Dad would drop by to give us some money. Though it wasn't even enough to cover utilities for more than a couple of months. Then he'd just leave again a couple days later. Are you the eldest? No. My older bros had already moved out by the time I hit high school. I was so surprised when my dad gave me the house after he died. Oh? Which is where my mom and siblings live now. Sorry to hear about your father. No, it's fine. I mean, yeah, it was weird to receive the news of his death from an attorney. Knowing he passed away by himself. And how it took them a week to find out. Oh, fuck! Oh my god, dude! Natural causes, by the way, so... I mean, how did he check out with absolutely no one knowing? Where were my other siblings? What happened to his ladies? Luis needs a hug. Yeah. I am deeply emotionally I am emotionally affected by this now. Oh my god, like this session is a lot less lighthearted than the other one. It was so crazy to me. And I guess it kind of haunted me. Oh my god, you just saw her eyes shine? Like she's like tearing up. Oh my god. Haunted how? My life growing up was filled with disappointment over him, you know? I made it in the best way possible. My disappointment actually drove me to work hard for my family. I just vilified him in my mind, like shaking my mental fist at him. But I do so much better than you, sir, and all that. I see. Then I received the news, and that he left me the house? Like, I know he had no money. That house is probably the only, one of the only assets he had left. When he gave the house in his will, all I could think about was what went through his mind exactly. The fact that he had a will at all was already probably a surprise for you. Exactly. What am I supposed to think of that? What am I supposed to think of him? Or does it even matter anymore? When he's already long gone. Anyway, so my older brothers came back, right? They wanted me to sell the house and divide the earnings. Wanted a slice of the inheritance pie, huh? You didn't do that, right? Heck no! That's why I left for LA. So they really want me to sell the house, they'd have to chase after me. Good call. Thankfully, my younger siblings and I are pretty tight. We're a good team. That's a relief. That was also why I needed money fast. I needed to send money to help with my family's bills. And of course, so I could stay alive as well. So I ended up having to join the production house. The production house? Yeah, it was like a bunch of content creators getting together to make videos every day. I was young and naive too, you know. It was my first time venturing to another state completely alone after all. I didn't know any better, how predatory things can be. Man, this isn't even gonna be an entertaining story. Oh my god, dude! Oh, man! I don't like this at all. If you're comfortable, you don't have to talk about it. No, it's not that. I just really didn't like that production house. But I needed the money. Someone there saw my blogs and invited me. And as the youngest one there, I tried to get along with everyone. Uh-huh. You see, we were all creators in the entertainment industry, right? Which means we all had huge egos. So naturally, there was somewhat of a hierarchy of sorts. Trying to be ow! It's such a warm and sometimes off-putting thing having someone bare their heart to you. I know, because it's like, it's you feel it's endearing because it's like, wow, this person really trusts me with a lot. But at the same time, it's like it. Yeah, Morgan, I saw. But yeah, it's like, God, how to put that? It's also just like a lot of responsibility to you, because now you're trusted with this. Trying to be an all-around helpful turned me into the butt of the joke all the time. Huh. That didn't discourage me at all that much, by the way. I mean, I also learned a lot there, not gonna lie. Still. But what ended up destroying my willpower was actually something real close, you know? Myself. What do you mean by that? Well, in a house where everyone wants to be the main character. Yeah, it's like it puts up a front that it's like, are you asking for help? Like, because it always feels like it's like somewhat like a little bit of a cry for help if it's something bad. I don't know, it's like when somebody gives you a little piece of themselves, they're giving that to you, and you have to find a place to put it with you. And trying to make that fit in with everything else, sometimes, like, it takes a little out of you, too. I don't know. We're all just a collection of the things we experience and the people that left a mark on us anyway. Each of us would need a solid, distinct persona, yeah? Eventually, I was assigned one too. Which was supposed to be a good thing, but they wanted me to be the worst version of what I am, essentially. With a heavy emphasis on what? They want you to be a party-hard satyr, huh? I had a lot of nicknames too, like... Hey, baby goat. What are you up to now, satyr boy? I started to worry about being considered trauma dumping since I learned about it. It gets weird for me. You know what stops it from being trauma dumping? Asking. Just ask. Like, I'm gonna bear a lot to you, or like I'm gonna give a lot to you, or I'm gonna say something, or I'm gonna tell you a lot of things. It's just gonna be a lot. Is that okay? Trauma dumping stops being trauma dumping the moment you ask. And they say yes. It also matters a lot in context, yeah. But, like, asking frames that. Like, it frames the context immediately. Usually. It's like, hey, is this a situation where we can do this? Or am I, like, trapped on a bus with you for 8 hours, and I don't really know you, but you're in the window seat and I'm in the aisle seat, and oh boy, you gotta pee, you gotta talk to me, buddy! And we're gonna talk! Here comes the party, goatee. Mr. Excess. Wanna go fishing again tonight or what? Fishing? Way to go out and try to hit on people. We weren't allowed to come home unless we failed spectacularly or scored. Oh. I always tried to be the punchline, though. Because there were always more views than when something ended badly. But it was still the worst, because I really had to act it all out, you know? But I mean, like, in general, if people are vibing in a VTuber chat, just trying to relax or have a party or something, totally different than just chilling and talking at someone's home. Yeah, no, there's a time and place. I was thinking more in the lines of just, like, one-on-one, like, talking, like, actually. I didn't really think about it in the context of, like, being in a chat. No, chat is definitely not the place. 100% of the time, that is trauma dumping. Bothering people for pretend dates, be the sort of dumb jerk just for jokes. So all looked fun for the camera. Even if scripted, I never really liked doing it, honestly. Because in the end, all of it just reminded myself of my dad, you know? I kept thinking, does the apple never fall far from the tree after all? Richie, I was going to trauma dump about my shitty high school friends. Don't you want to hear about all the super sad parts of my life? Maybe. We could do that, but not here. But if you ever want to get anything off your chest, you can message me. I just got done talking to one of my friends, actually, about some shit that happened way back. We finally had time to, like, catch up. It's kind of nice. Yeah, chat's never the place because it's like it's basically just like a public video. Like, it's right there. But what? You're a sweet boy, Rich. I don't know. I don't know what that was. I was trying to be like, I don't know about that, but it just kind of like tumbled. So yeah, the whole thing just really not even flustered. It's just like, I don't know about that, and I'm like, hey, why are you dropping things on me? Really sucked. Had it difficult. Yeah? Well, long story short, being tokenized sucked. The end. No disagreement there. Sorry, I swear that wasn't what I wanted to talk to you about. It's fine. I actually learned a lot this evening. And, I just don't want to take any more of your time, up any more of your time. So, can I just ask you a direct question? Sure. Great. Would you be interested in guest starring on my new show? Huh? I realized I was being dumb the day we first met. I kind of forced my thoughts on you and was just being a general smartass. Imagine just being in a raid party and be like, my dad never loved me! Oh, there's totally worse stuff to hear, but yeah, that'd be a lot. Yeah, no, could you imagine, like, in the middle of, like, a stream or something, just, like, I am wanted for 13 counts of home and... Oh, Adrian, don't lubricate me after I just did that. That's some timing. Oh. Also, hi, Adrian. Okay. Don't worry about it. Did those drop on me? I don't... Do the general emote? That didn't drop on me, did it? Hi! 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 How goes it? Go pretty good. You know what's good? The friends I have IRL these days. I have good friends. Both online and IRL. Why are you dropping that on me? Here, hold on. Let me get my other drink. Like, Lucas's story got a lot, like, I thought, I did, like, I had a few ideas of how his story would go, but, like, it went a lot different. Get back in like an hour? Okay. I got a mint in my mouth. It's pretty good. I'm a weird VTuber. I don't know how you guys ended up watching me. Like, honestly. Also, why'd I put this is a really strong mint. Why I put this in my mouth while I have to talk? Formal complaint. What happened? You push something on the Discord? What did you do? What happened? Oh no, yeah, no, I want to file a complaint about that too now. I've always had lore. Just some of it's not ready yet because I don't have my next model. Whenever that happens, whenever I can save up enough money, I will split up my mint. But yeah, anytime, like whenever I can finally get all that ready. What do I have now? I should make a text document for it. Currently, my current lore is that I'm an ex-security android, manufactured by a company called Ardent Arms. And I'm currently running a bar on the moon that I, slightly, like, kind of inherited from the previous owner who was gone missing. Mostly the lore is like, what happened? Reiji isn't a sexy woman, so I'll have to respectfully disagree with Reiji being a best streamer. No offense, Reiji. Why is that your metric? Also, eventually, I'd like to get a female model. Anyway, back to the game. I undermined your straightforward efforts because I was jealous of your solid resolve. Ever since, everything I did was anything but. But you succeeded eventually, didn't you? You worked hard for it. Yet I almost ended up losing sight of why I'd been doing all this in the first place. Get the biggest knockers. I also don't do that because I feel like it's kind of weird. Like, I don't know, like, some streamers, I guess, if that's what you're into, like, that works for them. That's good. But I don't know, I feel weird, like, coming at y'all in, like, because that feels, like, more earnest than, like, me just being like, show me your cack. Oh. It also has to do with the fact that I'm a guy. Like, it's a lot harder for guys to come out with, like, some sexual energy in a public space. And have you never heard of boy waifus? I have! And that works for them. But, like, also, I don't like being charged with stuff. And I don't know how to navigate that, so I'm not even gonna touch it. Because the minute I get canceled, that's it! And I don't get to do this anymore. Yeah, I'd rather avoid that whole boat. So I'll kind of just stick with the whole grab his dick and twist it energy instead. Just like, okay, real talk. Like honestly, and I don't fault the world for this because, like, we're all, like, kind of part of it. But, like, grabbing a dick and twisting it is better. Well, the old dick twist. Like, it's like, if I come at it with gremlin energy, then it's easier to be like, that's just a joke. That's obviously a joke. Whereas if I come at it with, like, oh, good girl, it gets kind of weird. It gets kind of weird. All of a sudden, it's like, oh yeah, can I be your Discord kitten? And then it just gets weird. Like, even if it's a joke, it just gets weird. Because that's how, like, that's a slippery slope to, like, lines being blurred, and all of a sudden, it's like, somebody either is, like, assuming I have things in place that don't exist, or they're like, well, you let them be all weird and act like your Discord kitten, why don't I, like, or some other thing, and why don't I? That felt so damn unnatural. Yeah, no, exactly. It's just like, I don't want that. I don't know. So that's why that doesn't happen. Like, that's a boundary that I have. We respect boundaries. Yeah, I appreciate that. I don't know, even when you're saying that it's done well, like, even I've seen people successfully doing that, like, people who are successful that do that, and I still feel like it's kind of weird. And then all of a sudden, like, and then, again, they have to set boundaries for it immediately. They're like, okay, there's a line, and then they just have to, like, and that's when, like, they have to get a ton of mods and everything else. Like, it's a lot more work to be, like, I guess some sort of, like, slightly more sexualized entertainment. Oh. And also, in the end of the day, like, I like sexual jokes and everything. I like lewd humor. But I feel as though I'm a much more earnest person than that. Like, I don't know. Which is why I'm a streamer like this. It works. You need to be sexy when you can be criminal. And there are different kinds of VTubers. Like, Myth does it very well. Like, I like Myth. Myth's great. And she pulls it off very well. And she's still, like, a very... Well, I mean, like, and I'm authentic, yeah, but so is Myth. And everything else. No, I know who's your favorite, Morgan. But yeah. Oh. That's my stance on that thing. Well, I don't do it. Almost done with my mint. Yeah. I know. That's good on her, but I don't feel like dealing with that. Like, I don't mind making, like, the occasional, like, glizzy gobbler joke or whatever, but there's this, like, in terms of streamers, in terms of content creators in general, the only one that I've consistently enjoyed, and this is probably what skewed my view on, like, whatchamacallit, on content creators and stuff. I like, and this is also partially because I grew up, like, watching Rooster Teeth and everything. Like, I'm sure a lot of you guys did. But, I really enjoy Ray, like, Narvaez. Like, Ray Narvaez Jr. Or, like, Brown Man, as his handle was all the way back when. Like, he's the only streamer that I watch, like, most of his VODs. Like, I watch most of his VODs in general. Yeah. Here, hold on. Let's see here. Hold on. If I go to my, because he's in my, I can just give him a quick. Let me see. Just make sure that it is. No, okay, cool. He does have that. He does have that handle. He's been wanting that handle for. Is he fucking hosting the Bob Ross stream? Okay. Reggie is Reggie old one, I guess, with the old streamers. He's a streamer now. Like, he's still a streamer. It's this guy. I think. That should just lead to him. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I know, I get that. That's what you're into. But yeah. If there's any content creator that I look up to, or not even look up to, but just like I enjoy his content and I'd like to produce content of a similar nature, it's that. Doesn't help that he has a fondness for Pokemon like I do. But yeah. How long have we been talking about this? I feel like we've been talking about this for a while. This is an oddly behind the curtains kind of thing. I am very out of character. Mhm. No, and that's fair. Like, I'm not out here to be everybody's favorite. I also just have a hard time understanding that, I suppose, because I'm pan. Like, straight out. And yeah. I went with the flow, I made excuses a lot. All to justify the gain. I'm gonna swallow this mint on accident because I'm talking. But to what end? I appreciate that, Morgan. I still like having you around. I still like talking. I have no clue the game is, but the one with blue hair is pretty. You mean this? Ha? Ha? Okay. No, but she is the like the banner character for the second episode because of like Hibiscus and Butterfly. Yeah, so you could definitely tell like one of the main selling points for this chapter of Coffee Talk is her. That's why I've been trying to put together a talent showcase for those who need extra exposure. It's going to be a small production thing. It'll be paid, I swear. And not with exposure either. There won't be much at first. Because I don't have that much money ready to use at the moment, so I'm envious of her hair. I'm envious of her, like, entire look. It's like simple but very together, and I don't know. Wait, this is a bit sudden, don't you think? No pressure, though. How does the show work? Well, I'm not 100% sure of the shape of it yet. But ideally, it will have, like, an interview at first, and then I'll record your singing. And I'll bring all the gear. I will also be doing all of the editing and stuff. It's gonna take a bit of time since I still have my main show to do. But I did start my vlogging journey on my own too. So I can bet you the result will still be quality. I still just rock cargo pants and graphic tees. I really should put together one of my favorite outfits and take a picture of it and post it in the Discord. Because it's like, I love the like Asian streetwear aesthetic so much, and I wear it so much. Like watching clips of big VTubers. I don't really watch big VTubers either. Like I said, like Ray's the biggest content creator I watch, and even then, I don't like watch too much. Oh, that's the yeah. No, I got like my favorite pair of pants are hanging out next to me, like because I wear them so much, and it's just like, man, the shit it's different. It's got a lot of straps, a lot of like weirdly placed pockets. It looks like something straight out of Kingdom Hearts almost. It confused my sister when she like saw them for the first time too. It was really funny. Your show will tank if I'm the first guest. You realize that, right? If it does, then it didn't deserve to exist. I don't care about haters, but you do. That's why I won't push you. Ah. I'm flattered. But no thank you. Okay. Thanks for considering me, though. Thanks for giving it a thought. Looks like I have to go. Okay. It's nothing to do with what you said, okay? Just bad timing. Yes, I get that. With my platform boost is a vibe. So I have a pair of like all-weather... I think I posted them in the Discord once. They're the all-weather Vans, like, boots with Gore-Tex, so they're, like, waterproof. Like, my favorite outfit is that, the pants that I mentioned, and, like, one of my, like, graphic long sleeves, and, like, I always wear, like, denim vests now. And I usually have a collection of pins and stuff. Oh, are those comfy? They're super comfy. They're pretty heavy, but they are super comfy. And, like, the waterproofing is so nice. I get away with so much. And then, of course, I wear a shit ton of, like, accessories, so there's all that. Cool. I hope we can meet again like this. If you want to. Maybe? I'll take it. Thanks for your time, too. Yo, she said no. He's still in it. Like, he's still like, yo, I still want to hang out, though. And she's like, yeah, maybe, possibly. And I'm like, yes, yes, let's fucking go! Our boy is still in the game. I am now rooting for you a lot harder after this long talk, Lucas. Sorry I bored you. Oh, truly. It was my pleasure. Okay, I really have to go. See you around? Safe trip. Alrighty, see you, Reiji. Yeah. But yeah. Oh, and well, conclusion to, the conversation I guess we all had with chat, or I had with you, chat, is, yeah, like who you like. If you can pull off sexy, do it. If not, cool. Either way. Just not my branding here. I would like to have a hot tub stream with Wombat, though. That is something I want if I get a model that I could take the shirt off of. I do want that. I think it'd be funny. So, we're just gonna stare at each other, or are you gonna go too? Fuck, that would be wild. I will find a model to use with a volleyball or like a beach ball that you could throw at me specifically. I will find that for that specifically. I will find that. I think that was the most I've talked in the past 2 years. I'm checking my Discord messages too, because wait, what the hell is this? Oh, hold on. Yeah, somebody's drinking tonight. I want to make sure they're okay, so I've been like checking my messages just in case. Okay. That was the most I've talked in the past 2 years. And I'm quite glad to hear it. Thank you, Reiji. What'd I do? I didn't do anything. For being such a good host. I know I'm not the easiest being to get along with. You've been very easy to get along with. What do you mean? It's always a pleasure to have you and everyone around. And I'll be taking my leave. I feel like I have a lot to rethink. I'll see you again soon. We'll be waiting, always. Safe trip, Miss Riona. And have a good night. I swear to God, if Georgie left his fucking lighter, are we gonna find a lighter? Is there a lighter here? Is there a lighter on premises? I think I'm done for the night. Everything will work out for everyone. Oh, thank fuck he didn't forget the lighter. Oh my God, I was so afraid. I was like, I have to hold on to this again. Wednesday, September 27th, 2020. Fire? Arson? No, he's just a man's been forgetting his lighter, his like Lucky Charm lighter, and okay. World Golem Culture Center grand opening to be held in Bhutan. Is that a dead golem? Is that a dead golem on the? It's like, okay, so like, is that kind of like if when you had like a mummy on display at a museum? Like, is that kind of like that? Is it? I don't know. I feel weird about that. I did go to a historical site where we had like a skeleton with a bunch of musket balls lodged in it to show like how a man died in an old like Revolutionary War battle, and I'm like, damn, this man got fucked up by like 8 different muskets. Is it like that? I still feel weird about that. Like, that's a dead dude. I don't know. Lunar cell panel prototype ready for first test. Newcomer progressive elven metal band Avathor tops US music chart. Oh shit, hold on. I gotta scroll down. You just play dress up with the corpse. Ever heard a story that wow, so you try to go for your dreams because you're inspired to do something or anything? Sorry, that read kind of weird to me, but like, there's no punctuation, so because it's, I mean, Lucas, is fidget spinner really lame? That lame now? My sister still likes the fidget spinners. I don't know. So who knows? I'm taking an easy day because self-care is important. And don't forget to take a good rest once in a while too, everyone. I just realized like we haven't seen like Faye the entire time. I miss Faye. Normal schedule for okay, I guess everything's going. Dinner with my team. What is that? Okay, so we got like two humans. We got like an orc. We got a golem apparently. What is that? What is that? Also, he has like little beanie holes for his horn. That's cute. What is that? He ate pizza. What is that little dude? Let's see. All the ingredients are stocked up and the weather's keeping quiet. Looks like a good night to listen to some stories. Warren now. Oh, I mean, I thought we were gonna like turn on like audio story. Oh, I guess we're, but I think he meant actual people stories. Okay. What's up with you two? Little trouble in paradise, you two? Good evening, Mr. Hyde, Mr. Gala. Nice to see you two. How did it go at the hospital today? Well, it was fine, except I was a little exhausted. Goodness, are you having issues with the children again? Nah, that's not it. It's just... Well, for starters, my Fury is giving me a hard time. Fury? Is it the full moon already? No. But sometimes I get pre-Fury symptoms. Pre-Fury symptoms? Yeah, it's a common thing for werewolves. few days before the full moon, our bodies start to prepare for the fury. That changes the way they react to pretty much everything. Symptoms vary depending on who you ask. It can affect our muscles, our appetite, our energy levels. It can give us headaches and a lot of other stuff. Small but annoying. That doesn't sound pleasant. Nah, to be honest, it's not great. For me, I've been feeling pretty sore and more tired than usual. And a bit crankier as well. Huh. Is there a drink that could help you with that? I never found one, but if anyone can come up with it, it's you, Reiji. It's, Galahad can soothe your fury. Perhaps it can work on your pre-fury as well. Maybe. But I think it'd have to be more... Need to be more relaxing. Like a Galahad with no caffeine and maybe blue. Okay. I think it's this. Chippy milk. Let's brew it up. Okay, so we don't have anything in the thing as well. Georgie didn't leave his lighter for once, thank God. How's this? Here, Gala tea for you. A silky but spicy beverage that soothes furious emotions and brings dormant joys back to life. Hide. And where's Gala? Still that picture with the cat. Veteran, now working at a hospital. You come up with these names on the spot, Reiji? No, it takes a bit of soul searching. Tailor it to the situation and so on. That almost makes it sound like you know in advance what we're gonna order. Call it a sixth sense. Right. Let's see how your sixth sense tastes. Wow, this is excellent. Exactly what I needed. Very happy to hear that. Long looks, you two. Something happened? Actually, Reiji, guess I'll come out with it. I need your help. My help? Come on, it wasn't that bad. No, I was so tired today I nearly fell asleep on the job. Most importantly, it's not good for you. Moping around, sulking, refusing to look at solutions. I've never seen you like this. I'm getting a little worried. There's nothing to worry about. You say that, but you spend your entire nights looking miserable. No advice I come up with is good enough. Hide. I'm barely keeping it together as is. You should know by now how I feel when Fury's about to hit. I take it you two ended up chatting yesterday after all. You bet we did. After I walked out of here, I headed home and found this one lying on the sofa staring at the ceiling. Looking so gloomy it sucked the color out of the room. It's not the first time either, it's a constant these days. Please help me help him, Reiji. I'm at my wit's end. Y'all are a married couple and y'all don't even know it yet. Mr. Hyde? Fine. The truth is, I'm bored to death. Or I would be, if it wasn't for the whole immortality thing. I'm nearing 40 years old, and I've never been this bored in my entire life. That's what I was thinking. Are they together? No, they're not. Not actually, I don't think. Interesting. You make it sound like you're much older. Usually make it sound like you're much older. 40 years old in vampire years. I'm not saying how old that is in the other species years. As on the prize, Reiji. Intervention first, gossip later. My apologies. Why are you so bored, Mr. Hyde? Job. What was that? My job! Hey, no need to shout. Well, I'm also irritated about it, okay? I'm not exactly used to sitting around twiddling my thumbs. Modeling stopped being fun ages ago. You did mention something like that last time. You are trying to leave modeling behind then? Yeah. Is there any specific reason for that? It's all just so brief. Back when I started modeling, people thought of fashion in a different way. They wanted to keep their outfits for a while, so they had to be elegant, well-made, and versatile. Some campaigns I featured in stayed on billboards for months. I knew the clothes would last decades. In a way, it felt like I was building a bond with their wearers. I endorsed something that would be featured in their cherished memories. Then social media came, and it all became disposable. The clothes themselves, of course, but the models even more. I shoot the campaign, the brand posts it online, and it gets attention for what, 10 minutes? Then another campaign comes in and everything's forgotten. Blink and it's gone. There's no bond to be built there. Isn't that changing these days, though? With slow fashion and the like? That's true, and people are getting into vintage clothes, too. I salute that. The reality of my job remains the same. What about your fans? What about your fans? It was like an immediate switch of the voice. I'm sorry. You have so many people so many people following you. You mentioned that last night. My answer hasn't changed. They follow me because they think I'm pretty. Being admired is nice, but it doesn't constitute a bond. What you're saying is that you'd like to leave more of a mark? Maybe so. It would be nice if I did something that people remember. It became a part of their lives in a real way. You do know that you have people in your life in a real way, right? People who always remember you. It's not the same thing. Maybe you should study becoming a doctor or something. That'd make a real difference. No, thank you. The job needs to be fun. Studying for 10 years just to exhaust myself in 14-hour shifts. You mistake me for a hard-working vampire? See what I'm dealing with, Ragey? It does seem to be a thorny issue. Perhaps you'd like to mull it over with a drink in hand, Mr. Hyde. Yeah, that sounds good. Just make me something I like. Anything you've seen me enjoy recently or when we first met? Okay. Let's go with... I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm just going by the guide then. I don't remember anything that he's drank besides the thing that he drank before, and I'm not doing that again, so... There you go, Mr. Hyde. You seem to like this well enough. Nice, Reggie. You lost your bet, Hyde. A bet? Hyde was wallowing in self-pity yesterday. I told him many people cared about him. And I bet you could remember what he liked even if he gave you no instructions. And now I get to say that I was right. And Hyde gets to buy me dinner. At a place of my choosing. You're going to pick that horrible steakhouse again, aren't you? Of course he'd go to a steakhouse. You know it. Have you won other bets in the past, Mr. Gala? Let's see. You say it, Hyde. He's won every single one of the bets we've ever made. Wow. Yeah, I'm this close to being able to buy a new TV with the money I'm saving on food. Just rub it in my face, why don't you? Or why won't you? Oh, hi, everyone. Hey, Lua. Hi, Lua. Busy night, I see. Hi, Miss Llewellyn. Busy and lively, just the way we like it. That's good. I'm really glad you're here, Hyde. I just wanted to apologize for the other night. I was so excited to see you, especially since it had been a while. We ended up fighting with Bailey's instead. You must be getting bored of our arguments. My phone go off. I think one's Hyde's thing, yeah. Okay, favorite things. The fact that I've been blood sober for 10 years now. What I'm doing with my life. Currently a model, past stock trader, entrepreneur, venture capitalist. Involved with some doors. Hey guys, up! Is he drunk? Is he drunk? Is he drunk? Sounds like a date. It could be. It's alright. They're kind of fun to watch. How are things with you two, by the way? Just let me order before I answer. If it's alright, Reggie. Of course. What would you like? I spent the whole day talking in meetings and presentations, so I have a bit of a sore throat. Is there anything you'd recommend for that? Definitely something with lemon and honey. Sounds great. I love a lemon and honey drink, then, please. I think it's sweet. It's very sweet. Add anything or no? Well, that wasn't one of the special ones. Okay, here we go. Lover of the bright moonlight, believer in a life without a fight. I'm a big fan of art and poetry. What I'm doing for my life, working 9 to 5 in a trading company by day, going to poetry readings and museums on the weekend. Raptured by the... Thanks, Reggie. This is truly lovely, just what I needed. It's great to hear. My company's trying to get a big contract, so I've been organizing meetings with everyone. Making sure it's all going according to plan. That's pretty tough. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibilities and decision making. And part of me likes that, but part of me feels the pressure of it. So it's nice to be able to unwind with a warm cup. Anyhow, to answer your earlier question, Kala, probably gathered that Bai and I have been fighting. Yeah. And Hyde told me a bit about it too. Alright, well, we haven't discussed the wedding for the past couple of days. And honestly, it's done me a lot of good. Thing is, I know Bai means well. I don't want to say Bay, because I know it's Bailey's, but like... He suggests all these things that he thinks I'd like, and I should like them. He's paying attention, not just sending random ideas. I should be grateful that he's trying to please me, but I get annoyed instead. And then I start feeling guilty that I'm annoyed, which makes me even more annoyed. It's not great, I know. It'll be easier if we always acted rationally. If we only got annoyed at the right people for the right reasons. Things aren't that simple, are they? That's true. Though I guess if you figured out what actually annoys you, it would help. That's the problem, I'm not sure. At first I thought I was tired or worried. The decision making at my job is taking a toll for sure. It's a bit hard for me to also deal with organizing things in my personal life. Also, the financial side of it is hard to navigate. I don't want Bai to spend too much money, but he's right that involving my family comes with strings attached. I'm not sure how to avoid that, though. But I'm realizing that might not even be the main issue. The more he sends me links to venues and caterers, the more it feels like all wrong to me. I mean the wedding itself. I want to get married to Bai. The way we're planning it, I don't know. I've been to my friends' weddings before. I've also been browsing the most popular wedding pictures online. They're always these big parties, very put together, very classy. They have their whole families over, their friends and colleagues. They rent these beautiful barns, and they hire live bands, wear designer dresses and bespoke suits. I used to look at that and think, this is great. This is what I want. Now it just feels more and more off to me. Why don't you tell your fiance that? What if he thinks I'm getting cold feet? Or that I'm questioning his ability to help with the budget? That's up to how you communicate, isn't it? Right, but it's still a difficult topic. We've been through so much, you know all that. You all know that. It's supposed to be our special day, a way to celebrate our partnership. I wants to honor that. He'll feel awful if he thinks I don't. Or if he thinks I don't trust him. I swear, you and your elf are well matched. You're always worried so much about what the others think. Instead of working out your own wants and needs. You do realize that's the important, right? And just elope. I know, right? I mean, generally, yes, I get that. How does that apply here? It applies always. What do you mean? What do you think it means to honor your partnership? To celebrate it properly, for starters. Right. And who are you in that partnership with? I believe you've met him, the blonde guy with the puppy eyes. He's more brown haired, but, you know. Right, I'm glad you remember that, because you were making it sound like you were in a relationship with your friend who got married, and the strangers who put wedding pictures online. This is your relationship you're celebrating. Why are you so concerned with other people's weddings? Your special day just needs to make sense to the two of you. Have it in trainers at a fast food joint, if that's what you like. That way you can also take the budget out of the equation. A simpler wedding won't feel shabby if you make it feel properly yours. I still want a pretty outfit and decent food. Thank goodness. Point well taken. It's just... my family might have a certain expectations. They openly say that? No. Maybe they do. Maybe you just think that they do. The only way to find out is to talk to them. Besides, Bailey's is also about to become your family. Sure. You sure are the only family he's got. I'm not saying to just invite everyone or to fight with them or anything. You should put their needs, but you shouldn't put their needs above your own. I really shouldn't, should I? You've given me food for thought. Thanks, Hyde. My pleasure. Amazing how you perk up when you give people advice, Hyde. Maybe you should be a therapist. Huh. Ahem? Gee, thanks for the vote of confidence. I did say I might make a good... I did say I might become a couples counselor. But I agree with that, with what you all implied. I don't think I'm quite tactful enough for that. I knows what's what. I know, he's like... Well, it's because he's so... Like, really, yeah, that is it. He's not very tactful. He's just blunt. But he sees it. He sees how it is. Are you looking to change careers, Hyde? He's bored of modeling. Finds it too impermanent, wants to leave a mark, wants to have fun. Just a very quick summary. Oh, I see. Well, is there any way you could make modeling fun again? I don't think so. Last time I had proper fun was maybe 20 years ago. What happened then? I was modeling a capsule collection for a young designer. She wanted to take her own pictures. She got a studio, loved the outfits there, found someone to do the makeup. She whipped out an old film camera and a proper relic. I hadn't seen one like it since the 60s. My granddad has an old black and silver camera with 2 lenses. Is something like that? Sometimes blunt is what needed. Well, I mean, like, there's an element to the wake-up slap, yeah. Pretty much. She said she preferred it because of the way it captured the light, and also because it was a slower experience, something that would allow us to connect more. First, I didn't think much of it. Started doing the usual posing, switching, posing some more. Something felt different, and I realized what it was. Most of the time, we would just talk. She only took a picture once in a few minutes, if that. Is that unusual? Yep, most fashion photographers take dozens of pictures in a row. Felt a bit sorry for her, to be honest. Thought she didn't know what she was doing and that she was wasting her money. But we had a great time and we got kind of friendly, I guess. Because of that. Because at the end of it, she let me use up the remaining exposures. All around, shot some random stuff, and one portrait of her. Then she suggested I come with her to her doctor. Watch how she developed pictures and how they came out. You always did have a fondness for dark places. Comes with the territory. As for the pictures, well, they were gorgeous. First of all, I looked really like me, you know? A me I could recognize. But that's not even what stuck with me the most. It's the care she put into processing each frame, working each picture through chemical baths, hanging them, drying them. It was like watching a magic ritual. And her portrait, when she saw it, she got a bit emotional. She said she was used to being on the other side of the camera, and that was the first time she really liked a portrait someone took of her. I'm in a weird place these days. It's not like me to tell these kinds of tales. Or to launch into some soppy monologues, really. Just forget it. No, I think it's a beautiful story. And it gives me an idea, I think, of another career for you. Please share, Lou. You'd be doing us both a solid. Go on, then. Well, maybe it's because I've looked at so many of them recently. But apparently, film is making a big comeback for wedding pictures. That's what you said. It captures the light beautifully. It's a more personal, slower approach. Maybe you could try that? Who, me? No, the other vampire who's looking for a new line of work. I think you've got the wrong guy here. I know I'm disgustingly sentimental these days, but I'm not that far gone. Attending one wedding gives me cavities, let alone several per month. Oh well, forget about it then. No. Don't forget about it at all. It would be perfect for you. Come on, Hyde. I know you like to play strong and sarcastic, but you are sentimental. And you love to chat people up. You'd stop all the bridesmaids drama and offend the parents. Most importantly, you do something for these people that they'll never forget. They look at your pics their whole lives. If that's not leaving a mark, I don't know what is. You're assuming they won't get divorced. I don't know if this is the right topic for Miss Lua. It's alright, I know some marriages end in divorce, but that doesn't change anything, does it? Whether a marriage lasts for a few months or several decades, the wedding is still an unforgettable moment in someone's life. That career in the Mafia is really looking up. You're hopeless. Falling asleep in my chair now, so I'm gonna head back. Whatever you want, you thick-skulled vampire. Don't stay out too late, okay? Yeah, alright. That's my cue as well. I have some thinking to do. And maybe some talking. Thanks again, Hyde. And good luck. I hope your next adventure is a good one. It will be. Good night, Laura. Good night, Reggie. See you later. Good night, you two. We go again, last one sitting. Indeed, proper night owls. You didn't say anything about that wedding photographer idea. It's ridiculous, right? It's not for me to say, but I wouldn't call it ridiculous. It sounds like you enjoyed the whole film photography experience. And you do like being around people, don't you? Even if you don't want to admit it, you do. I do, sometimes, but I'm not that romantic. But I'm not a romantic. People get married, they think they're taking a first step into forever. Well, there's no such thing as forever. Everyone ends up disappointing in some way, and then next thing you know... don't want to sound too depressing. So you don't believe in love? Of course I do, but only in a certain kind. You can choose to keep supporting someone to enjoy their company. You can do that for years with friends, family, lovers. But at the end of the day, you're still you, a separate person. And they're still them. There's no two souls becoming one, not really. I'd know. One time I tried, it really didn't work out. Do you regret trying? Oh, I guess I don't. It confirmed for me with marriage and the like. It's never going to be my thing. And there's freedom in knowing that about myself. It gives me a space to build other relationships that work much better. At the same time, when I see people who truly believe it, people who walk into it, willing to share their lives so closely, even if for most of them it won't pan out, there's something beautiful there. Like watching a butterfly fly too close to a flame, or a flower bloom like it never wilt. Well, in my case, I singed off my wings, but I'm still here. And on that day, for that minute when I said we'd be together forever and meant it, I sure felt alive. You know all that, then you must also know that it's something worth celebrating. And something worth helping other people celebrate. Why is everyone so... Oh my god! Ah! Why? I don't know, but everybody's just like, I love all the characters! I love them all! You're a tricksy one, Reiji. And I'm too tired to fight your logic. Which means it's time for me to head back. Of course, Mr. Hyde. I meant to say, I appreciate our one-to-one chats. I will be providing you with a comfortable space here. Oh, it's plenty comfortable, for sure. Besides, well, who's posting? Who's posting? Who's posting? Somebody posting? Who's posting? Posting. Guess where I am, because I sure as hell don't know. Oh no, he got fucking smashed! He's out here! Lucas, let's go! Yeah. God damn it. All the characters! I love them all! It boils down to this, doesn't it? The way time passes for me is very different from anyone else I know. Thank goodness Scarlet is from a long-living species. Even then, he'll grow old before I do, eventually. The world will change 100 times, technologies will die out, new technologies will come. I'll feel again the way I feel now in a century, maybe two. And Lua and Gala won't be around to give me advice. The world won't wait for me. But you will, am I right, Reiji? I knew it. I knew he fucking knew. I knew it. I knew that he knows that I am not just a human, or I'm not one of like the mortal species. I fucking knew it. You son of a bitch. You sly son of a bitch. You knew. That is very perceptive of you, Mr. Hyde. Hey, you've known to grow me quite well. It's only fair that I know you a little in return. I suppose that's true. Anyway, I'm looking forward to that. To continuing our story. It's nice to know that no matter how much time passes, there's always going to be someone here rooting for me. Thank you for your trust, Mr. Hyde. We will make sure it's not misplaced. Yes, we, the audience, the players, all of the Coffee Talk fans, we will know. I know you will. There's some like meta like logic. This works on like a meta logic scale too. It's kind of, I don't know. This conversation's very interesting. And on that note, I guess I'm going to browse for some film cameras. Borrow Lua's. I mean. Oh no! Riona's like, are you lost? What happened? Oh no! Oh no! Oh god, this is why Hyde is one of my favorite characters. Let's go! That he's hot! What's the worst that can happen? Indeed. Take care of yourself, friend. And you as well. You fucking knows. He knew. That son of a bitch. I want to stab something. I don't know why. I'm just so fucking pumped. The world won't wait for you, Mr. Hyde. But some of us will. He do be hot. He do be hot. I am like actually like heated right now. I'm like, you knew he, the hot ones, they always know. They're always sly. It's the tricksy hot ones. You gotta watch out for them. New image recognition tech confuses gnomes with dwarves. A review. Oh no! Robots asked to give ultimate advice. Oh, yes, me! Ultimate advice. Ultimate device right here. Me, advice you. Me, help you, help you, help me. Elven burnout is real and here's how to avoid it. That's right, Bailey's would have lived forever because of the elven immortality thing, but he doesn't, so. Or the elven longevity thing. Wow, that starts off right away. I don't even like get a little moment to myself. Like somebody just pops in. Girl always has her secrets. Top of the morning to y'all, hungover but feeling awesome. Spent almost 2 hours checking on the mobile games in the App Store. The amount of copycat games are just staggering. No delivery today. We'll resume them. I 100% bet that Riona is taking care of Lucas right now. I bet you that she's taking care of him right now. There's no way she isn't. Wait, who posted? Wait, who posted? Who posted again? Who posted again? Oh no, nobody posted again. I didn't click on it. I'm stupid. Let's go, Reggie Dumb. Officer, welcome. Hey, Reggie. How are you doing? Georgie? Georgie? Officer? Oh! Sorry. Mine is kind of elsewhere right now. No worries, work issues. What else? I'm all ears if you want to chat. You're a pal. I'm in a real bind, Reggie. What happened? Well, never ending workplace issues aside. Things are getting weirder by the minute. Now I'm feeling out of my depth. Are you talking about your recent patrols? Yeah. I've been analyzing the CCTV footage for the last couple of days. Let's see. How did that go? Did the cameras manage to capture anything? Yes and no. The infrared's got a couple of blurry things. They ran off toward a corner and disappeared. Could have been anything like rats or cats. Neither fits with what I heard on the scene. Footsteps, you know, the laughter. Come to think of it, it sounded more like giggles. Giggles. Where beasts giggle? Not that size, no. Even if they could, it doesn't sound like. Explain the footsteps, really. Who is posting? Who is posting right now? You know why the satyrs from France are more musical than the ones from America? Because they have French horns. Ah, sorry, not sorry. Hey, Lucas. Zingin'. Oh God. He is really hungover. So what next? I have some ideas, but they're just wild theories at this point. Sure, I'm stoked. No, Ragey. I've been racking my brain ever since Miss Riona dropped that bomb about the fairies, you see. Oh, what about them? It turns out, fairies was an umbrella term for many types of beings. Maybe they didn't fit the known physical rules at the time, was referred to as such. Yeah, no, it still applies today. We can call a lot, like a very large series of things fairies and fae. That makes sense. Uh-huh. Does that mean banshees were part of the fairy folk? Probably. Not anymore, though. It's an ongoing process, but the list is getting shorter. Back then, any sentient being that was even remotely incomprehensible was considered that. That includes apparitions. Apparitions? Yes. Apparitions like ghosts. Welcome back, Dax. Ghosts? Ruh-roh, ghosts! I see. What do you mean I see? Huh? Doesn't it sound like a bad joke to you? I'm not sure I follow. Ghosts don't exist. Do they? Because if they do, all I can think about is that damn tree now. Is it the boba? That Is it the boba again? Ah! Wait, hold on, that's a lot. Why? Why? That's a lot. Oh, wait, Rainbow got one. And Peachy. And Aaron and Julio and Halo and Nucky got one, and Croc did, and Ten did, and Luna did. How many more now? Don't you fucking do it. Also, I will check, but I'm fairly certain it's just gonna, like, the number still stands, I'm fairly certain. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. Don't you do it. But I am checking. Maybe I shouldn't say. What if I don't tell you? Give me the number, robot man. No, what if I don't tell you? What if I just don't? Then you can't do anything. You're not just gonna fucking ball out a number. I'll do it again. No, it's less than the thing you gave me at least. It's the lower. It's lower. It's a lower number than that. Don't do that. Don't do that again. Don't do that again. I default remember 50. We were at a number above 0, and now we are a lot closer to that, but also don't. me make sure. It says, yeah, reward 1 standard emote slot. Give me the number. No. What are we talking about? I'm paying a tab. It's, Dax is trying to get me another emote slot so we can get a pet emote, done eventually. And I'll have a slot for it. And I told him that I needed 50. But I will now, now that I know that Dax is gonna throw subs at me, I'm not gonna tell Dax the number that we need to get to in order for it to be reached. Because Dax will just throw more money at it. And you don't need to do that. we're at the hostage negotiation table. How many for 2 slots? I don't know. Then I'm just gonna drop 30. No! It's for the gift sub. Oh, yeah, Luna got one. Just curious. How many? I don't know, actually. I don't know if it goes in increments of, like... Because it's 50 and then it's another... I think Snowy got enough subs from when Dax was donating and a bunch of other people did that she might know, but Snowy's also not currently reachable. She's out and about. So, I don't know. Something just played through my phone? Give me the number, funny man. So theoretically, if you got a decent amount of subs, you get many slots. Yeah, that's generally how the subs or the emote slots work on Twitch. Yeah. Georgie, as surprised as you are. Yeah. Also, no. All right, we're just gonna continue on, and I'm going to ignore the fact that Dax currently has a sub gun loaded and pointed at me. Alright, the tree. Does that mean it's haunted? The moon's haunted. That's an old ass meme, goddamn. It could be. Ah! He literally, the man. Ah! No! Why are you the way that you are? Doesn't give you anything to point. Yeah, but you don't need to. That's the thing. That's not a requirement. The giving is not a required thing. Also, I think we're good. I think we hit it. I don't know how else to get more. So I think we're good. We're good. We're good. We hit the thing. We hit the number. The funny number's been reached. I'm looking at the extra open slot right now. So eventually I will put that money towards maybe bugging bugging Waddits and getting that done. But no, stop it. I guess I should do this at some point though, because at this point, Dax, I'm pretty sure you're the person. Like, if we look at the, here we go. Don't worry about it. But like, let me check something. The leaderboard thing is. I feel like you've earned that at this point. Where's my leaderboard thing? Because I'm pretty sure you're at the top of the leaderboard for that. Yeah, in total, in the lifespan of this channel, you have gifted me 66 subs. That is a lot of money. That is so many goddamn cheeseburgers. What are you doing? gotten 3. Well, it's also the fact that you talk so much. I wouldn't do that if like you just threw money at me and you weren't here, but you talk enough and you're here. And also, bye. True, I do enjoy engaging with you. That is very apparent. Also, why are you dropping me on my head? That's it. Yeah, that's like you can now freely drop things on me at least. Like I think they fall at the like by default they fall at the same rate that like the stream elements like bit cup falls or whatever, or like that bit overlay that some streamers have. It's just really funny. I find that funny. It's like you're dropping bits on me, but it's not bits. It's just my emotes. Or any emotes actually. You could do that with any emotes for the record. So like for instance, if I use some of myths because we were talking about myth tonight, so might as well. You could drop little myths on me, too. It's not limited to the emotes that I have. Like that. You could drop... Are those duckies? Stop. Why did I encourage this? Why did I tell you all about this? Stop dropping them on me. You can only do 3 at a time in a message, and there's a maximum of 15. Went over. I know. I'm expecting weird emotes to be dropped on my head all the time now. Why is this happening? He wanted to shower you with love. I know. I'm just explaining this for everybody else who hasn't as well. It's okay, Georgie. Look at how you can be so calm about this. Well, okay. Well, I never leave the coffee shop, so... This isn't my problem. That's your problem. You go out there. I don't. Why are you licking? What is happening? What is that? Is that a turtle? Wait, if I drop my uppies on me, do they... Wait, no, myths... Oh, myths do this. Oh, yeah, they do. This is a really good, like, just native plugin of ETS. That's funny. Anyway, we've gotten distracted. Why wouldn't I be? I mean, there have been all sorts of customers here. Some of them are so out of this world, even. Sometimes literally. You're right. I guess you're not the one who's been weird here. Don't say that. Everyone has their own picadillos. What? Have any of you ever seen that word before? Also, can I... What font does... Hold on. Can I want to download this font. What font does Coffee Talk use? What the Coffee Talk font? W. Yeah. What is this font? Oh, that's not it. I want the font, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna research that later. Everything that's coming up is a different font called Coffee Talk that I don't want. I like this one. Kinda reminds me of the font I use for chat. It looks kinda like it, but not really. Everyone has their own... I don't... Also, hold on. Let me also pull up the Google for this, because, like... What the fuck is this word? Pekka... I imagine that this has been searched a lot since this game came out. A small, relatively unimportant offense or sin. Oh, okay. Learn something new every day. Who? Vamp Boy got all deep and heart-touching. Yeah, he did. He also told us about, like, sex and other stuff, amongst other things. Okay. Screw that. You don't mind telling me, though. What's got you so spooked? May I ask the reason you're so afraid of ghosts? I was there for the freaky in the car. Okay, yeah. Look, I don't remember who was there for that. I was too hyped about it myself. Gosh, no. That's a long story. Not something I'm ready to talk about anyway. That's understandable. All you didn't know is that my fear was never caused by actual ghosts. No? Suggestion is a very powerful thing. That's all I'm willing to share. No. Okay, thanks for sharing. I gotcha. God. Lucas too. Like, there's so many things that made me feel so many things. God, why? You know, it's funny. Grandpop was very into this stuff. So was my daughter. Like my opposites, was very curious and fascinated by the unknown. I'll have to watch these VODs for real. I'm invested. Oh yeah, definitely. Like, these are, I don't know. Should I upload these to YouTube? I wonder. I'm curious. I don't know. I might. We'll see. I need to use my YouTube. To actually, like, plug it. I don't know. They're like my opposites. Very curious, very fascinated by the unknown. Not that I'm not, mind you. It's just my time as a cop and all unknown variables usually mean trouble. See, that makes sense. They're the kind of people who see things from nothing. And I mean that in the best way possible. Like, you know, the Zen rock garden thing from Japan. They understand the Zenness of it. No, yeah, she said no. She didn't want to be in it. But that's understandable, and they both took that really maturely and really well. Which is all I'm hoping for, because sometimes, like, some of the characters in this show, or not show, it's basically a show. It's a show voiced by me, unfortunately. But, yeah, and some of the characters in this definitely don't take things the most maturely, so. I think it's chill. It's chill, you know? I think he almost got it. Yeah. I'm sure he and my daughter could talk about it for hours. Too bad he passed away before she was born. Sorry to hear that. Don't be. How life goes. On that note, Reggie, you've seen my lighter, right? I'd say I'm pretty well acquainted with it by now, yes. Not bad. Thing was originally my grandpa's. He bought it sometime after the war, and it was to commemorate the upcoming new era, he said. In more ways than one. He got honorably discharged due to severe leg injury he'd never been able to recover from. Ah. At the time, he was living right across the street from the former town hall. For obvious reasons, he couldn't walk far. But it was a good location for him, with all the veteran support nearby. Right. Now, about that street. See, my grandpa liked to chat. Never liked being alone, that guy, plus he pretty much hated his bleak room. Sometimes he'd go and hang out with the street vendors in front of his place. There were all kinds of beings there, along with their pets from all walks of life. That's why he had a lot of stories about the crazy things. I see. See, the street's name just came into my mind last night. Can you take a guess what it is? You mean Owen Street? It was called that before. That's why the whole thing didn't click for me straight away. But when I went through his files, and it checks out. Does it mean the vendors he was talking about? Bingo. you know what? You bought the lighter there. Oh, what a coincidence. Are you sure it's only a coincidence? What do you mean? Come on. Ain't no way they're just coincidences, Reggie. Everything is lined up too perfectly, if you ask me. Huh? Uh-oh. Georgie. Georgie, stay with me, man. What's happening? Think about what's happened so far. It was my team that found the vandalism before they dumped the whole case on me. And my car was hit out of everyone's. Right. Then my luck started tanking. Broken mug, the fan, the black hat. There's tons of weird stuff happening in the past week alone, you see? Right. One thing leads to another. My team was chosen to lead the investigation. Tell me who's in charge of the case. Me. Then there's a banshee lady, your patron, with some information I wouldn't have thought of. Dead tree stuff, fairy market, information I would have even remembered on my own. Right. And now we know why I keep losing my lighter, right? How are they not connected? Tell me. Well, if you list them all in that order like that, I'm telling you, Reggie, this place is calling for me. This case is made for me. They really picked the wrong guy. I'm just real bad at dealing with spooks. God, Georgie, it's fine. We'll be okay. We can question everything I've ever known, you know? But I've always thought you're pretty good at handling ambiguity, officer. Not when it comes to the supernatural stuff. Because we don't know enough about what's real and what's not. What will they do? Will they hurt us? They bring bad luck? Good luck? This is the same thing. Like, this is kind of the same thing that guy, the agent, was talking about with the aliens. It's like, we just don't know enough. What's the truth? Who knows? Maybe you should take a day off and catch up on your sleep. Huh. What's that? No, nothing. You know, another patron of mine suggested a documentary to watch. Yeah. The focus was on interesting drinks from around the world. You could find everything from the mundane to the extreme. From local comforts to really special stuff. And I kept thinking one particular drink might interest you. Oh? It is something like a protection drink. It's made of coffee, honey, lemon, and a slew of other ingredients. Huh. Protection from what, though? From evil spirits and bad luck, I think. Maybe it'll help ease your mind a bit? Ah, gotcha. Reggie. Even if the whole situation is haunted, there shouldn't be any evil spirits. Right? I wouldn't know. But I might need your lighter. What for? Well, the drink needs to be lit up. I just think your lighter might give it the extra magic boost it needs. Compared to just using a regular flame, I mean. Yeah, what are you gonna make me, anyway? Nah, I trust you. Here. It exudes an interesting feeling. Okay. Okay, make me this magical drink you've learned, Reggie. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay, so he wants... I feel like technically I'm not supposed to know this, but I'm following the guide, so... Oh shit, why is it on fire? It actually is on fire. It's haunted. Wow. The trick does light up, huh? What's burning on it, though, is my question. The spell-laden, alcohol-imbued deletion drink is known to ward off evil spirits. Just look at it. It does light up, huh? Yep, this is special just for you. Don't tell anybody. Roger that. There I go. Oh, careful. Dang, Reggie. It's really something else. Sure, it's okay to drink. I have no idea. But I'll take responsibility if anything happens. Ha! Ha! I'm just been silly, aren't I? Sorry for bothering you with all this stuff, Reggie. even made me this crazy drink to make me feel better. I'll say that. I'm always happy to help however I can. Thanks. Man, at least with crooks, we can actually deal directly with them, you know? Not the case with, apparitions. Not with that attitude. Huh? Who are you? Everything can be caught with a little elbow grease. Who are you? Not actual elbow grease. I won't make that mistake again. McQueen? Is that you? Hello, Williams. It's been a while. Lightning McQueen? Who are you? Wait, hold on. Is that Is that John Woo's character? What is his name? Well, his code name is Tequila, isn't it? Okay. Oh no, it's not John Woo. Oh, fucking, it's John Woo film. But it's Chow Yun Fat. Oh, I don't know why. Is that? His name isn't McQueen, is it? No, his character's name isn't McQueen. Yeah, none of them are named McQueen. I don't know why, like. I don't know where the McQueen part is from, but I guess they just couldn't use. I don't know, whatever. But yeah, it's fucking Chow Yun Fat. What the fuck? Ah, it is you. What the fuck? Surprises keep coming in this week. Let me go over there. Hey, you two know each other? More or less. We were brunch buddies. Brunch buddies? Brunch buddies! Like I'm going to say, brunch buddies in that same serious tone. But I don't like to talk about it, I still get nightmares. I feel ya. I wasn't sure we're going to make it out alive. We were truly the lucky ones. Without a doubt. I'll just take both of your words for it. Good. Because I don't like talking about it. Who brings you here, detective? Surely it's not the coffee. Secret police reasons. I've not read the briefing yet. But enough about me. Tell me about your supernatural problems. Yeah? You need to bust a ghost? Oh! Well, busted might be a bit much. I was just talking to Reggie about getting over my fear of that stuff. And ghosts. Something like that. I'm weak against ghost looking stuff. I got freaked out easily. For example, I got a little spooked by what happened on Bourne Street the other day. Ah, I remember that. I know very well that unchecked fear leads to prejudice. That's why it's a no-no in my book. It even pains me to admit that out loud. Sometimes the toughest case to crack is ourselves. Other times it's ghosts. Why is the guy from Hard Boiled here? I'm still not over that. What is happening? What did I just walk in on? Like, how do you do it, detective? Cases, man. I'd have probably lost all my hair by now if I were you. I try not to think about it all that much. And when I do think about it, I think, who else will do it? Nobody, that's who. Yeah, that makes sense. Why is everyone so much bigger than Georgie? Like, I'm fairly certain Georgie's just a human, right? You know, once you get over the dead part, they're just like you and me. Look, I remember this one case we were investigating, a haunted apartment. Real, the new dude is swole. I don't think he's swole. I just feel like every character we see, even like the women, I'm pretty sure he's even smaller than like Aqua. Like, he's just small. And I don't know why, and I feel like I think he's just a normal human. Like, I don't know why he's that small. Oh shit, what? This lady, her husband had recently passed away, but wasn't moving on, if you get my drift. Real deadbeat, couldn't take a hint. Fucking... But... Anyway, we had to go in and exercise the place, right? But the husband, he caught wind, and he's retreated into the basement. I won't get into the technicalities of it, but it's harder to get a ghost out of a basement or an attic. It's all about angles, really. I mean, I get it. It used to be his home. All his stuff is still there. It's hard. I get that. I'm slowly going down the stairs, trying to coax him out. Bam! Next minute, all this romantic music is playing, and the whole place is lit by a spotlight. Basic sensory illusions, classic ghost tricks. Then, before I know what hit me, I'm sitting at this pottery wheel, and he's behind me, and... Wait. Isn't this the plot of the 1990 film Ghost? Can I look that up, too? Hold on. This plot centers on Sam Wheat, a murdered banker whose ghost sets out to save his girlfriend Molly, the person who killed him, through the help of his psychic Oda. It is the exact plot. Okay. My mama loves that film? Okay. Okay, I was just like, what is happening here? Oh. Maybe? We had a movie night at work, and I dozed off before it started. The story must have slipped into my subconscious. Riveting. Who are you? Why are you all so jacked? Hey, detective. Hey, people I don't know. Did you get your important errand sorted? It's a beefcake, I know. What the fuck? I sure did. I'm gonna give him a country accent. I don't know what else to do with him. Dooley, I can still see the crumbs stuck to your face. That's just the rain. It's very pretty rain. There's filling all over your top. That's blood from a gunshot wound. It's healed up though. What is happening? You are literally holding the receipt from the donut shop. That's why they pay you the big bucks, detective. So what did I miss? We were talking about getting rid of Officer Williams' fear of ghosts. Hey! Ghosts? Yeah. You're afraid of them, right, Dooley? No idea, never met one. We stopped a ghost riot. Like, it goes in, like... Also, wait, I'm so confused. Where is he from? Wait, cause he's get like, it's TLPD, but we're in Seattle, so his makes sense as SPD. Who are you? What police department are you from? What is happening? What is this a reference to? I don't understand anymore. What is this? Why are you so beefy? How many donuts did you eat? Can I continue keeping all these voices straight? I don't know. I'm having a breakdown. What is happening? How much do you bench? Exactly. We stopped a ghost riot. Ghosts ain't real. So you don't need to be scared of them. Easy. There you go, I guess. Sorry, that wasn't much help. Nah. But you said that they're just like us. That's a good thing to be reminded of. Exactly. They used to be alive, just like us. And then they're dead. As long as they don't try to eat, possess, violently murder you, you should be fine. Very reassuring. Just talk to them. Feel their culture, listen to their issues, and spectral whales. Treat them. He's like started to frown again after that. Like this fucking smirk. This fucking Chow Yun fat smirk. And he's got the same smirk! What the fuck? They just reversed it. Who are these two? What is happening? I am once again having a crisis. See what's on the inside. Which should be easy since you can see right through them. And they were roommates. I thought you didn't believe in ghosts. It's best not to overthink what he says. I certainly don't. Well, thanks for the advice. I think it'll help. Our pleasure. Now, Dooley, I think we should read that case briefing and find out why we're here. I already did. Oh? Turns out we were meant to arrest the people driving that taxi. Instead of taking it all the way to Seattle. Yes. Why? The driver was a chupacabra. No, don't you throw that at me. Don't you throw that at me. Don't you laugh at that. Don't you laugh at that. I am so done. Why did they do this? Why would they do this to me? Don't you stop. Yeah, exactly! I don't even need to voice it! Okay. Let's get out of here, Dooley. Good luck, officer. Thanks, McQueen. A lot. You too, Officer Dooley. Alright, guy. Good luck with your rat problem or whatever. Bye, coffee wizard. Take care. I'm glad you two were here to witness that. That series of events that just unfolded before my eyes. Ah! Well, what do you know, Reggie? Looks like my good luck is back. I'm feeling like $1 million now. I'm kind of like blurring his with the country accent. Oopsies. My bad, Georgie. My bad. I'm very glad you do. Hey. Thanks anyway, Reggie. I really did nothing much. Are you gonna be okay? Okay enough to start thinking about what to do next. Yeah, it's time for some good police work, Officer Georgie. Let's go. I'm done here for tonight. You have a good evening, alright? Please keep me updated, officer, and stay safe. Yeah, I remember to give him the letter. Will do. Please don't leave it again. Please don't leave it again. He didn't leave it again. Maybe I'll go check the stock and... Miss Fiona, welcome. All right, hold on. Pause that thought, chat. I'm gonna quickly be right back. I want to like refill my drink and probably get up, stretch, use the bathroom. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'll take a break too if you need to. Get up, stretch, get some water. Oh, Dax, to answer your question, it kind of does, but like, it's not gonna be the exact same. But yeah, I could. That Reiji is related to the rest of my lore, yes. Oops. Hang on, I'm cutting something. Since I picked, like, out of all the knives I have, I picked the worst knife to cut this specific thing. Is it old Reiji? Back in the days of the service? Yes, that is what Reiji was like before. we gonna see the eye again? I'm doing something. This is not a game that I should have snacks at, considering the fact that, like, the way it is. But yeah, like I said, I do plan on having, like, a hair toggle so you can see both my eyes. It's Rihanna, welcome. Okay. I got crackers and peanut butter. Really shouldn't have done that, because it's not great for talking. For the record, that, like, what you're describing, I would be wearing like a black tank top and gray loose pajama pants. Just as like an FYI. Hello again. How's the traffic out there? It's a mess. Yee. You don't like the thought of me, like, in casual settings? I should probably try and commission, like, more casual ragey stuff. It's funny that we get, like, our traffic reports from her, because she's, like, a delivery driver. Okay. There was a construction work taking place on Lenore Avenue. Ooh. I really should have eaten these crackers in the BRB screen. There's so much peanut butter, guys. Why'd I do this? I know why I did it. I make poor decisions, but still. This is a completely a game where I have to read for you guys. I don't know why. What satisfaction did you derive from imagining my mouth, like, coated in peanut butter? Knockback stream when? No. Unfortunately, I have no deliveries to make today. Great, I'm happy you're here. So wait, she isn't taking... I thought I was 100% certain she'd be taking care of Lucas right now. I thought he'd be following her in. So, anything I can make for you this evening? I'd like something for my throat. I would appreciate a cup of tea infused with lemon and a touch of honey. Nope, nothing. Okay, good. I know I don't have anything in that drawer. I'm still gonna check it every time. A cup of warm midsummer night's dream for you, miss. I think we had to make that in the last game too, I think. Alright, where's Riona's thing? Alright, that's yeah. That's what we call it here. Oh, whimsical. Is it? Does it taste whimsical? It's wonderful. Sweet, but the balance with the lemon and the slight... but well balanced with the lemon, and the slight bitterness of the tea completes the taste. Thank you. You're so very welcome. I'm glad you went into such like an in-depth analysis of that. By the way, you just missed Officer Georgie by a few seconds. Is that so? How is he? He's been thinking about what you said quite a bit, actually. Oh? He's currently dealing with plenty of clues he isn't used to. That's why he's hard at work at the moment. I see. Am I doing me a favor? Oh, what do you need? Did you give my contact information to him? He only connected via Bluetooth last time, so... Oh? The email address and phone number are written on it. Belongs to Riona Sheeran. Why does she have blue paper? What I said a few days ago may have been a bit overwhelming. It is possible that I spoke more than was necessary. All because I couldn't help but feel a pang of bitterness knowing what happened to the tree. It's entirely understandable. It's not my intention to interfere with his work. No, you helped! You helped! As such, if he requires any assistance, please do let me know. It is the least I could do, as I realize there would be plenty of difficulty obtaining information. Well, I mean, because Officer Georgie is a human. And we semi-physical beings have such our own way of sharing information as such. I understand what you mean. Okay. I just do not wish to incriminate anything or anyone. It's fine, I get it. I'm glad. I'd say you've already helped him out in more ways than one. Sorry, did you say something? I was zoning out a little. No, nothing. I'll pass this off to him. Okay, thank you. You're welcome. That traffic aside, how are you? I'm... To be honest, I've had a lot on my mind of late. I don't know how to express it without sounding pathetic. You know I'm all ears, yeah. What's going on? That may actually be part of the problem, I'm afraid. Pardon? No. I've held conversations with more individuals over the past week than I have in the past few years. Is that a good or a bad thing? Yeah, like what? It's troubling. Oh, I'm sorry about that? I don't mean it necessarily in a negative way. Is it a good problem? It's just... I used to believe that I had had a settled life objective. Now I have been doubting it lately. How come? Lucas? Finally heard back from Miss Rachel yesterday. Oh, any good news? No. Our fields are admittedly quite different. I was not expecting much. However, she provided me with some contacts who may be of assistance, even though they had no direct connection to the audience I'm trying to reach. I see. She explained clearly why she thinks I should contact them, however, which I am thankful for. It's very thoughtful of her. What's the battle plan? And why are you doubting yourself? Yeah, why are you doubting yourself? What happened? In essence, the advice is to slowly increase my network and make myself known. Oh, sounds familiar, doesn't it? You'll probably guess my concern about it. I think so. But you could give me a refresher. Well, I mean, like the haters and stuff. So I don't misunderstand. So that it would be a short. Oh yeah, that's right. Right. It did, however, remind me of an important and humbling fact. What would that be? Well, no, but it's not guaranteed you'll get anything out of it, don't you think? Unless you're really, really sure the so-called shortcut is 100% gonna work. Because you'll have to do it way, way more than just a few calls and waiting for callbacks, you know? I'd say that's a decent impression of her. Thank you. After that, she told me a story about her early career experiences, both the good and the bad. Getting noticed is truly only the beginning. And it is either a matter of letting your talent speak for you, or to go out there to develop connections with the right people. Even then, there's still no guarantee of success. After listening to her explanation, I respect Miss Rachel's determination. I certainly see how it worked out for her. But then I was left wondering whether Mr. Lucas meant something similar during our first meeting. Right, I thought it all sounded so familiar. Will you try her suggestion then? I don't know. Is it difficult? No more difficult than sending reels to every audition I've come across. And being rejected by every single one. For some reason I feel conflicted about it. Speaking of Mr. Lucas, he and I also continued our correspondence. Although, perhaps it was a little more like a necessity. Did something happen? He was stuck. Yeah, he was, like, left stranded. Actually, he posted about it on social media last night. Oh. I might have seen it. Did you? Came across it when I was updating my schedule and responded out of concern. And he called me almost immediately. He was loud, all sounds in order, and extremely drunk. Really? He denied it at first. It was too obvious not to notice. He told me he was walking aimlessly, deep in thought, and entered Cary Park without realizing he had done so. Must have been some deep thinking he was doing, because I think it rained pretty hard last night. Well, I wouldn't know. Bus to and from there is currently not operating after 10 p.m. Which is why I sent him a message informing him of the fact that as he seemed to be unaware of it. Right. So he called me to ask if there was any other mode of public transit nearby. Wouldn't it have been easier for him to just call a cab? He told me he wanted to know the city better. At midnight? Why not? After all, you operate your business after you're dark yourself. Touché. Perhaps he just didn't want to go home yet. I might be mistaken here, but I thought he doesn't like drinking. Isn't it partying? Nevertheless, I think last night was quite different. It appears he had dinner with his team. And he needed the extra courage in order to negotiate with them about his proposed new direction. Oh. I see. I suppose it didn't go as expected. Perhaps. And I know that feeling all too well. Miss. However, he said he will keep negotiating until they reach a compromise. That's good. Is it though? Rachel told me about the hoops she had to jump through at the beginning of her career with her teammates as well. Likewise, Mr. Lucas has worked to obtain approval from his team for his actions. How can they still be so positive? What do you mean? I just cannot picture myself convincing others to give me a chance like that. I almost wanted to ask, why do we have to be at the mercy of others in order to succeed or fail? Can talent speak for itself? But I truly believe that the number of rejections I have received so far, I should have stopped a long time ago, shouldn't I? Right, that's why it doesn't work that way. What do you mean? Just let talent speak for itself. We would all have to do the same. We would all have to have the same standards. I see what you mean. Art would cease to be art if it were standardized, wouldn't it? However, doesn't that imply that everything still depends on the whims of the individual judging you at the moment? How does someone like Miss Rachel or Mr. Lucas? I should be fine with that. Huh. Perhaps because they don't see it as the be-all and end-all? What do you mean? Rather than viewing them as judges with the authority to determine their fates, perhaps they simply see them as hills to either overcome or avoid, if that makes sense. Just a matter of perspective as to where the power lies. But it's not easy to climb those hills, especially if you've never done it before. Therefore, it's good to try and find out what works for you, or ask for guidance or your assistance even. Because one can't possibly know every single way to overcome obstacles, or be able to safely recognize warning signs without first learning about them from others. Is that what you're trying to say? I see. Still, it's hard, I know. Miss Riona? Ah, yes! Sorry, I got a bit lost in my thoughts. You're fine, I promise. But speaking of Mr. Lucas, what happened to him after that call? I picked him up and drove him home. Whoa. I thought you're located in Bellevue. I am. But I still had unfinished business in the downtown area. Moreover, he suddenly began singing quite loudly near the end of our call. Which led to me to conclude that it would be best for me to go and fetch him. I see. How was his singing, in your opinion? It wasn't too bad. If not for the fact that he was screaming most of the lyrics, that is. Well, his hoodie was soaked when I arrived, so we had to take it off before getting into my car. Thankfully, the water did not completely soak through his shirt, so he remained relatively dry. However, I still had to lay down the seat covers as his fur got rather wet. Ah. I hope he didn't get sick then. Aside from all that, was he okay? Considering the situation you mentioned earlier, I mean. Well, he happily asked me to do karaoke with him, which I declined. Probably for the best. Could have been entertaining, though. I ended up taking him for a drive, though, as I needed to take care of my unfinished business. A late night delivery? No, I was buying a pie. At midnight? Yes. Am I concerned you may have a competitor? No, not at all. Maybe a little bit. Oh, Reggie. We'll be fine. I sort of want to know just so I can inform Officer Georgie about it. Oh, why? His daughter loves pies. When his car was vandalized, Officer Georgie had plans to buy pies for his family get-together. The report took a while and the weather was bad. And by the time he was able to get a taxi, he thought everything was already closed. I see. But he takes pride in being a Seattleite. I wonder if he knows about it already. Well, it's a very small kiosk attached to a pub. Very easy to miss. The spot is known as Disco Pie, and it serves fresh pies until 1 a.m. Interesting. Good to know. Thanks. Getting back to the store, though. You both went for pies, then? Yes, and that seemed to fascinate him. For some reason? What did you each get? He ordered a slice of warm apple crumble with a scoop of French vanilla ice cream on top. And a large cup of piping hot coffee with a little bit of milk. Oh, no! Ouch. I feel betrayed, truly. Oh. It was my suggestion since I thought he needed to warm up. Double ouch. I apologize. I'll live. A little piece of advice though. A glass of warm water might be better for the inebriated. Coffee's not the best at retaining fluids and thus preventing hangovers. Oh, that's really good information to know. This is why you're the best barista, Reggie. Thank you. Oh yeah. Okay, my feelings are slightly less hurt now. But this is some... I have some good banter here. What is going on? And what did you get for yourself? I had a slice of hibiscus blueberry mint pie myself. Just so you know, did not order anything to drink. Good. Not me jotting that down. Drinks aside, what an interesting combination for a pie. How did you like it? I enjoyed it. You serve hibiscus here too, don't you? I'll remember to order that next time. Please do. And so, we continued our conversation afterwards. That was when he told me he had not given up on his goal, despite the many disappointments with his team. He also told me why he does not drive at all. Really, why? Ah, it is... Oh, because satyr feet don't really pedals too good, probably. On second thought, it may be better to hear the story directly from him. Another time. I apologize. No problem, I understand. We also discussed quite a few things we have in common. Really? Yes, surprisingly. Before we knew it, it was already nearing 5 a.m. Must have been a gripping conversation. They stayed up all night together. They stayed up all night together. Wow. I'm not sure. However, his exhaustion seemed to finally catch up with him, so I drove him home. Aren't you tired as well? No. I should go now. Right, she was not tired from the conversation. I have a lot to think about. Thank you for being patient with my concerns, Rachel. No problem at all, anytime. Have a good evening then, Reggie. Come back again soon. God, that was like, this was a night and day compared to like the fucking officers coming in and being like, hey, look at my missus, hard boiled, eh. Oh my god. How long have I been streaming? It's been 5 hours. We're probably close to the end of the... Okay, hold on, let me see. How many more nights we got? We got... What time is it for me? Sleepy probably gonna call it. We hear you. Alright. Thanks for hanging out. I'm looking at how much we have left. And I might... Let's see. We have one... What is this? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 5 more days? So you know what? I could probably get another stream out of this. I probably can. So we will save this for next time. So yeah. I don't know what I want to do. I think it's pretty late for... Well, it's actually pretty late for everybody. Yeah, this is fun. Should be able to hang out more often. Why? So yeah, I think we'll call it here as well. Let's check out the newspaper, and then I will hit the save button, just that way we can actually save. At least it's pretty. Researcher responds over alleged algae invasion. Alien sightings increase. Is this an invasion? Dwarf fire a tech team up with Golem X Industries to produce self-healing concrete technology? That's kind of dope. What's this teddy for? Is that Bailey's? Okay. We will continue this next time. Which means it is time for us to say goodnight. Thank you, Dax, for throwing all your fucking wallet at me, and why? Or why? Really don't need to spend all that money on me. Got the new emote slot though, so I'll see about hiring Wadits again for that. Love you too, buddy. I wanted to. I know. I fuss. But only because I want you to make good financial decisions. Spend it on things for you! Night-night. Yeah, good night, guys. I'll see you... not tomorrow. But Tuesday. Well, I never do that. Oh, God. Alright.